You come back in.
そこにいるのはカーディ。待て、機材に触るな。
いい部屋じゃねえか。よし、目立つ場所はどこかなと。
こたつはどこ？今日は何をしましょうか。
新お嬢様のためにハンモックのご用意をお願いします。
ここには他の人もいますか？
Alright, welcome everyone. Time for a coaching day. It's been a long time since I did any coaching stream for you guys, so it's good to be back with something that you guys are kind of into watching, I would say. So I'm gonna be online in a little bit. Give me a short while. I'm setting up my base, and then I'm also looking at some important matters at the moment.
Boss, いつの目で。
Alright, time to get to work in a sense. Time for me to be coaching someone for the day who will be the lucky people who will receive some guidance from me. Alright. Yes, welcome everybody. Evening time, it's quite late. It's 11 p.m. You know, I'm stretching and all already. Missing my bed, but it's okay. I can always go to bed right after the stream is done and over. Although I have some work to do in the middle of the night right after this stream is done. So yeah. Anyways, I have quite a few people that I will be coaching today. Depending on how long we take, I might be doing 2 people at most. If not, maybe 3 or 4. So we'll see how the front few people do, because in the past, as you all see some of the coaching stuff, sometimes one person can take 3 hours. So yeah. Can't stay for long, got college exams tomorrow. It's kind of like a sad thing, right? When we look at the month of October. So I made a video. Talking about almost slam on my table. The events that's happening in October, and October is not the greatest month because it's usually a month of exams, which it's pain. So yeah, how much time do you have? You have a lot of time, Bellman. Don't worry about it. Because you're not the first person, anyways. Like, I'm also gonna have my exams in the month of November, which is pretty damn painful. Thankfully, I can probably make all the videos before my papers even begin. So that's a blessing for me. Right. Did I miss any questions from you guys? Are you hearing things? Yes, you are hearing things, Niajun. I mean, I don't mean that in a delusional way, but rather you were hearing my base setup just now because I was fiddling with it. It was time to change the operators for the day. Yeah. And it's nice that you all tried to recognize who the voices were. So don't worry, Berman. You've got time, in a sense. A lot of great things happen and a lot of crucial moments IRL for a lot of people too. Yeah. Have I been looking at IS3 spoilers or do I want to experience it blind? I don't look at IS3 spoilers. I don't look at spoilers about the future, in fact. I don't know anything about like the later events. Yes, I know what the later operators are. Maybe a bit of the mechanics here and there, generally. But I've never seen the stages. I've never seen like how to unlock things, that sort of stuff. But like brief IS3 details, sure. Like I've watched the teaser video, so yeah. In any case, I hope you guys have watched the video. If you the recent one that I uploaded, but if I haven't, if you haven't done that yet, then you can always do it after the stream is done as well. Right? Okay. Let's jump straight into coaching for the day. So the first person that I'm helping is Exile. I'm gonna turn off the music of my game. I'm probably gonna farm a Keaton in the background. I'll use up all my sanity packs because I'm very low on a Keaton right now. If there's anything about progress with my account, I'm trying to get my passenger to have M3 on his skill tree, but one of the big problems that I find is this man needs rocks, and I have no rocks to give him. Yeah, now I'm getting hurt by the freaking rock dilemma. And then once I'm done with passenger, I still need to move on to Unectus also because I own her. And Horn Banner is going to come very soon, which worries me. So there's going to be a lot more resources that I'll lose. I'm definitely going to be spending money during Saltifera and Abyss because I want to get the LMD that I need over there. Especially those 3 USD packs. Those that give like 200 LMD, 200,000 LMD for 3 USD, which I think is a pretty big steal. Right, so quite a bit of stuff that will happen. Okay, anyways, let's tune out the music and let me call Exile. E2 Amiya for story, but she needs 10 rocks. And yep, Amiya is a big eater of rocks. Exile, whensoever you're in the call, you can say hi. Oh, he entered the call and he left. Yep, Exu but no Warframe. Gonna pull for her in Horn Banner. Pull for Warframe in Horn Banner? I didn't know that she's the 5-star there. Oh wait, I turned off music, but y'all can hear my game. Oops. Hello, Exile.
Hello.
Are you calling me with a phone or a computer device?
On the phone. The computer's not working well.
Oh, so you're gonna play on your phone and also speak to your phone at the same time, is it?
Yes.
Okay, that's gonna be a bit. I think it's okay lah. It's a small bit muffly. What's your phone that you're using?
No, it's just I'm using AirPods. Let me just take them off for a second.
It's just that you're using what? AirPods?
AirPods, not the good ones though. Let me just.
I'm assuming when you say that maybe it's like not Pro or something. It's maybe one of the lower ones. Can't really hear the. We'll give him time.
It's working.
Yo, hello.
Still up there. All right.
Oh, actually, you sound better. What do you do?
Yeah. I'm not sure what's going on.
Is this with an earpiece or without an earpiece?
Without the earpiece.
Oh, yeah, your earpiece makes you a bit more muffly, oddly.
All right.
What phone are you using?
iPhone 11 Pro.
Oh, yeah, of course. Okay, that explains the decent microphone that goes on. And then the earpiece you're using?
Not the official AirPods, so I don't know what kind.
Oh,
Anyway,
not the official AirPods. I didn't
Yeah.
know there's a not official AirPods. Okay, I don't know if that's a safe thing to talk
I'm
about
not
as
sure.
well, but okay. I
I'm
learn
not
something
sure.
new
Just
every day.
well, let's. I don't know. I don't get into those topics.
Right. Okay, that's fine. What country are you from and how are you? Because I always start with that.
Well, from US, but I was living in Japan mostly. So
You were from the US but live in Japan. Now you're in Japan?
I, yeah. Well, I'm back in US now, but I've been living in Japan throughout my whole life.
Wait, so technically you're US born, right?
Yes, my citizenship is US.
What brought you to Japan? Was it to study or like yeah, because
Well,
it's quite long if
the
you think about it.
specific reasons, which I won't go into.
Sure, okay. How old are you?
18.
18, still pretty young. Okay, sure thing. Not all too bad. And then welcome back to US, I suppose. Hopefully you're living fine over there. And yeah, let's look at your account. You can try streaming your
Yeah.
phone. Let's see whether it works out.
I mean, are you able to see it?
I can hear it fine. Yeah, it looks great actually. Considering that you're using the iPhone, yeah, I would think the iPhone Discord would be pretty okay. But a better iPhone than me as well.
Yeah.
Wait. Discord screen. It's nice and loud, so thanks for that.
You're welcome.
Yeah. Okay. Looks like a pretty darn good account actually. How long have you been playing? Show me around your account. Like, let's start from when's your join date.
I
First
joined
April. Have you not been your name is very familiar to me. You've been a long time viewer, right?
Yes, I was. There are
You-
times I don't watch it though. I mean, I do keep up with your videos on YouTube.
You know what's the first thing that got you to watch me?
I don't know, the YouTube recommended me, so I started watching it.
But you
And
were already
it was-
playing Arknights, right?
Yes, I did play Arknights before, but then I didn't have a good account, so I stopped playing. But then I returned at April 1st with making a new account.
Right. Okay. Sure thing. So the thing about him having full IS2 medals is that you haven't cleared a single ending. Your friend is
No.
highly played it for you.
Yes, my
So even
friend.
the
our
bare
friends are-
ending was done by your friend.
Yes, he just wanted to experience my free-to-play account. It's legit.
How do you feel when your friend completed it for you?
I don't know. I'm just amazed. Just how much you
Amazed?
can do.
Is it
Yeah.
because you thought your account couldn't make it?
Yeah.
What? Why would you? Why? Where did that come from? Why do you think your account couldn't make it?
I don't know. It's just I don't build much of my character of these operators much.
So
'Cause
wait, let me take a look here. Show me your operators.
Yeah.
They look just fine, don't they? You've got a bunch of, the typical meta stuff that people talk about, right? Calcit,
Yes.
Silver, and I assume you built them nicely.
Hmm?
I assume you built them nicely.
Probably, but not most of them. This one's M6 though, at least. But the others, not much.
Yeah, I
Do
mean,
have
scroll
to-
around. Just scroll and show it off a bit. Nice. I like that. Okay, Skadi is in a weird M3 state, but fine. Uh-huh. Okay.
I don't grind much, so there are a few that I just prioritize.
Say you don't grind much. It's decent of an amount. Yeah, it's not all too bad. Okay. Yeah, just scroll some more. Okay, wait. Just quickly scroll till the end of your E2s. Yeah, because I'm just rapid looking at it also. So some stray masteries. Why are there stuff at level 1?
I think that was like when I ran out of LMD, so I just stopped caring about them.
Okay. what's your level of religiousness in this game? Like, how into this game are you?
Mostly every day.
Every day, so you're still logging in all the time.
Yeah, but just always every day. Just trying to clear all the missions or just finding some materials I can manage.
Okay, fair enough. But like, can I take a... Okay, wait. Go class by class this time. So the first class being Vanguard. Okay, looking good. Guard. Looks great. Defender. Fine. Sniper. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Caster. Okay. Medic. A bit strange that you have no core casters into, but that's also... Oh no, but then again you might be waiting for A or KOB. Okay, Shining Pyropsis. Okay. Supporter. A bit less love here, but that's fine. And Specialist. Okay, fair enough. So now that brings me to the curious question as to what do you think is making you... Wait, hold on. I wanted to ask this also. Do you play other games?
Do play other games. Oh, what games was it?
What are you playing?
Dragon Ball Legends, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Tends to be annoying. And what else? Yeah, I forgot. But the others are mostly rhythm games from Sidus or...
Oh, Rhythm Gamer also.
Toho
Okay.
Dangoda. Yeah, that's...
Okay. It really looks like a pretty darn decently built account. So it would surprise some people as well. Have you watched any of my coaching streams or my IS2 streams?
I did, but I probably couldn't follow it until I start playing through the IS.
Now, maybe exit this menu for me. Go to your Crimson Solitaire. Let me take a look. Oh wait, but your friend played for you, so it doesn't show your actual progress, does it?
No, I don't think it has. Let me...
Just bring me in. I want to take a look. Level
Yeah, that was-
86. Well, how much of the level 86 do you think is done by yourself?
I mean, he only played it twice to just clear 2 of the...
So you have been retrying it a lot.
Yeah.
Have you
I
reached Phantom but lose?
No, not
You've
yet.
not reached Phantom also. So you have been playing IS2 continuously, but you've not reached... Wait, why are you in hard mode?
I just want to challenge myself, that's...
You
I
want
wonder
to challenge
why
yourself, but you have not even beaten Phantom.
Yes.
I don't know what's your logic, but okay. There's some weird liking there, but fair enough. What do you think is the issue? What do you think is the issue that's causing you to not beat Crimson Solitaire?
Probably just not checking ahead of, like, the areas, and probably getting myself into trouble, like where was... Yeah, the emergency operations. I tend to go into that direction instead.
It's not a bad thing. I mean, I recommend that as well, but that doesn't... No, the biggest surprise still remains that how you've never seen yourself reach Phantom on your own. So is it really always because you choose emergency?
Probably the placements though, because I tend to place all the operators at once, and then they're all gone immediately.
You have a habit of putting everything at once?
Yes.
Okay, we'll see if the habit plays out when we watch you in a bit. But you know the procedures for coaching streams?
Yes, I have.
So the idea remains as it is, whereby when you're doing your runs later on, I will be silent, and then I'll give my comments only after each of the run, whether it's like good stuff or things that I think we need to review on. Then I'll make my notes over there. If you have any questions midway, that kind of thing, you need help, you can just simply say, I need some help, ask me anything, I'll be here to answer you. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, just just know that you have a scream for help button now as you're playing IS2. That's the point of this coaching.
Right.
Alright?
Should I
Basically.
retreat?
Yes, of course, please retreat. I need to see how you are in normal mode before you should even show me your hard mode.
Yeah.
You're reaching closer to Phantom Skin than me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my level is 82. Choose whatever that you want. Your friend is very kind to unlock things for you also.
Yes, except for these three, though.
Well, another big extra note for you to note is you're in a, like, this is an opportunity, like, you're here, so it is best that you do things that will help you to learn. So try your best to make yourself as uncomfortable as possible, is what I would also suggest. Meaning, you know, go emergency a bit more. Of course you can pick conventional operators, like the meta ones, but like, don't be afraid of making choices that you like, in a way.
Mm. Alright.
Are you watching my stream, or you're just letting it? Oh no, I don't think you are, right? Because you're only on your phone right now.
Yeah, not on the stream, bro. Oh no, I can actually watch the stream.
But it's gonna be a hassle. I'd rather you don't multi-screen. As much as iPhone can do that. Yeah, just focus on your game. Don't worry. I'll guide you along the way. And if let's say at any point you give me you make me react in a way that's negative, I'll openly tell you that I reacted negatively right after your run. So don't worry about it. It's like you won't get back talk. So yeah. I'm still a bit confused. I'm intrigued by his account level, that he's level 107 and he hasn't reached Phantom even once. So this will be an interesting account to watch to see what happens. IS2 coaching is your favorite Twitch show.
忘れ物しないでね。
作戦の準備はできたか。各位、迎撃態勢。
That's pretty good positioning.
I hate these knights.
Yeah, that positioning is unconventional. How do you think of that? Oh, why does he put Kelsit in the line of fire? That's a bit weird, but okay. Oh, he's in a hurry to drop things. Wait, what is he in a hurry for? Okay, now I'm confused. What is he rushing for? It's not gonna do anything when the shield is up. Okay. I mean, it's the first stage, so I can't really spot errors. It looks like errors, but he's still gonna win anyways. As long as he doesn't do this in the later rounds, then it'll be really good. Okay, yeah, I am confused. What is he placing? Do you feel very frantic as you play IS2?
Sometimes.
You look very rushed. Like you were trying to rush to place the reserve vanguard. I'm not too certain. Like, what made you want to do that?
I'm not really sure what's going in my mind. Like,
Right. Like, it's a bit odd because it feels like you're not too trusting of your operators. You didn't trust that Kelsit was enough to handle it, and Click was also enough at where she was. In fact, the entire stage would have been done with only Kelsit. But yeah, at the same time, there was also another position. Okay, I don't know where you got the idea as to where you place Click. How do you come up with the idea? Because that's not typical. It's not a bad position, don't get me wrong. I'm just wondering where you got the idea from. Was it your own?
Just my own.
So you recognize that it's a safe tile?
At least some point, but aside from one of the slugs that have the range attacks, but might be able to easier to get rid of them first.
It's good that you recognize the safe tile. Whereas on the other hand, Kelsey's positioning was a bit riskier, where you kind of place her at a non-safe tile first, and then you let the sniper shoot her before you place monster. I mean, as long as you made that choice understanding that monster would be the last targeted person, then I'm okay with that choice, although I might have preferred that you place Kelsey behind. So you could have placed her to the right tile, the bottom, so the one closest to the blue box. So monster is still going to be in range of a healing, even if you place him at the same spot, basically. That way you kind of protect Kelsey a little bit more from being shot at by the snipers. But apart from that, it was an okay run. Just, yeah, you seem a bit frazzled. And it's the first stage. Like, keep calm. First floor won't kill you that bad.
Alright.
The only time that I understand people being frazzled is if they hit the phantom part.
Probably I act like that a lot.
What do you mean by act like that a lot?
I don't know,
It's just a regular occurrence for you, is it?
Yes, for me.
I see. Stay calm, don't worry. You got this. Nothing to rush. And I think maybe a quick pointer to learn it will be to trust your operators. Like, your operators can do a lot. Especially the 6 stars that you're going to pick from now till the end of your run. Anyways, the floor is yours. You can choose anything you want. Don't worry about it.
Right.
The chat doesn't show if you use Wi-Fi, but you can watch the stream at 1080p just fine. I'm not sure how to correct that. Realize, right? Sometimes you cannot see. You can't really see the chat very well. Please do it. You should do it. That's what I mean by you're here. If you're not gonna do it, then you won't learn the stage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Take note of that. Go into every stage that they throw at you. Oh yeah, here's a rule. Pick the path that has the most battles. Oh, you avoided the battles. Okay, that's a clear sign as to what might go wrong. You know that the battles are helpful, right?
No, I didn't.
Why do you not know that the battles are helpful? When you play this game mode, do you not find that you might have problems recruiting operators that you want?
No, not at all.
Like, if you had that ticket just now, for example, would you not wish that you could recruit a 6-star? Or is this not your concern?
Not my concern much.
But do you see it as if you can recruit 6 stars, you make your run easier?
It does make it easier.
So, you know what happens when you defeat a battle, right? Do you know what's the reward that you get?
Experience to level up for hope and...
Yeah. And the front few floors are usually easy floors. Trying to run away from the battle is like you're not allowing yourself to level up. And when you don't allow yourself to level up, then you go into the later floors thinking, oh, I'm dying over here. Why am I dying at this battle? When the front few battles you could have leveled up so that you have an easier time later. You get what I mean?
Yes.
So, this is one of the main problems about IS2 that I find a lot of players who still struggle today have, which is their tendency to avoid battles. You avoiding battles rather sends you on a path to lose. So try not to do that.
Alright.
Always pick the path with the most battles. The only time that you shouldn't do that, like meaning to pick less battles, is if you're pursuing a different ending, which you're not there yet. You're not doing Bear, you're not doing Puppet Master, so that's not something you should prioritize. But if you're in the Phantom ending, battle more, fight more, get good artifacts, get EXP. Okay? Yeah, go on.
Oh, what was this again?
This is the one with the Bear ending, so just gain 1 hope.
Oh.
I ban you from taking ASPD. I ban everybody in my coaching streams from taking ASPD. Because it makes your run way too easy. You will not learn anything. So don't get me wrong, it is completely okay to skip battles if you know why you're skipping battles. But if you are just starting out, right, and you still haven't beaten the Phantom ending, then the rule is don't skip battles. Skipping battles is just going to hurt you. Imagine if it was a Golden Chalice, I wouldn't allow it. He doesn't even have Golden Chalice, he doesn't have the thing unlocked. Oh! He doesn't care about deployment limit. That's surprising. Why doesn't he care about deployment limit? What's that song? Oh, you might struggle.
God, I'm not doing this.
Not placing a Vanguard as the first choice is very weird.
I messed up.
He seemed to have failed the #1 rule of Arknights. I don't care that he's not pausing, neither do I pause. Oh my god.
Yeah, but I messed up right.
You retreat that guy for what? Huh? Okay, maybe I'm sure you get DPE. Okay, then that's a fair play. Oh, I'm very confused actually. He's very... It's very unsure as to what to do. If this was hard mode, he's dead. With that deployment order. I'm very confused. What did he pick this? Why is he picking that up? What does he want to do by doing that? I don't understand why he's clicking on the net. It's not a slowdown time. I understand if it's slowdown time if you click on an operator, but it's not slowdown time if you click and drag. You get what I mean? That's a different thing. The one thing that I kind of noticed is you said that you messed up. So why do you say that you messed up, considering that you had a perfect run?
Just losing the original ingot. It's my mind.
Okay, but like, okay, one of the things that so first decision point to ask about, or actually no, before that, this isn't your first time seeing the stage. You've probably seen this a lot of times, right?
Yes.
Are you not aware as to the? I mean, it is a random mode after all, but there is a constant pattern. So, are you not familiar with the stage still? Because you still seem like very uncertain who to place first.
Most of the time, I do struggle where to place him.
Is it because you don't remember at all as to... So each stage, even if you see it 20 times, it still feels like a new experience?
Yes, I just...
Okay, so in a sense, not familiar with the stage and reacting on the spot. Is that something that you're able to solve? In a sense, like, do you think you can remember more the more you play it?
Like... Not sure,
Meaning-
but if I do continue, I guess I can.
Right, because the first point is that since you told me that you played it a lot, then I would imagine by now you would be a bit familiar, but you have a bit of a... It looks like it's your... maybe the 5th or the 6th time that you're playing kind of feeling to it. So that's that. Then the other thing is, right off at the start, right, you place Calcit first.
Yes.
So maybe a bit of a, like, what was your thought behind that? Like, why do you choose Calcit first?
To actually get the monster out, but then I forgot about the DP cost. Requiring 30 DP.
But you did put monster down, kind of in time at the end.
Yes.
I mean, yeah, you traded it for a reserve Vanguard. Then, would you have changed anything, or would you have still placed Calcit first?
Maybe I would have placed a Flametail first to actually gain the DPs, maybe.
Right. So that was one of the odd moves that I was like looking at just now, where I was quite uncertain. You've decided that you wanted to place Calcit first, when... I mean, it's not a rule that you have to follow all throughout your game, but typically when you play this tower defense game, you would love to place a Vanguard first, right? It's like a little tip that they tell you. Place a Vanguard so that you can generate DP, because the earlier enemies are usually easier. So it would have been nice if your Flametail was the first person, maybe to hold the slugs, and then you can start deploying everything else that you might need later on. I could show you... Wait, allow me to just boot up. I'm just booting up the Arknights map. That also means that you might need to flip to Discord, because I'm gonna stream it to you. So it's okay if you leave the game and whatnot. Let me share my screen.
Yeah.
Okay. And it's integrated strategies. One of the good things to do as well is to simplify stages in a way where if you can do it with as little people as possible, it can help you to build your squad later on. Considering if you can make like 1 6-star do everything on their own, then why even the other operators, right? You can slowly recruit other operators to work towards the boss. Now, the stage that you just played was called Grand Finale.
Yeah.
And let's remove everything here. You had a Click. And you had a Calcit. Okay, and then you also have Flametail, and then the Reserve Vanguard. Reserve. There you go. And your last operator is, who was it? Do you remember?
Lava.
Lava. Alright. So you used kind of like 4 operators to do everything over here. Now, let's do something a bit impressive. How few operators do you think you need to actually pass the stage? What's the lowest number of operators you think you actually need to use?
2 or 3.
Do you know why 2 or 3? So what number are you choosing and who will it be?
Hmm. Not
Wait,
certain.
that's the question. Not certain. Well, what's stopping you from knowing what it might be? Is it because you,
Oh, I don't.
you
Don't
is it
use
because you're not
much of
very
the other operators. No, I probably didn't use other operators much, so still
don't use
trying to
other
learn
operators much?
on the spot.
I mean, is this your first time using anyone here?
Well, Click,
Okay, Click
and
is
I
new.
haven't used Flametail much, so I
Wait,
somewhat.
if you haven't used Flametail much, why do you recruit her?
No,
Is
I
it just because she's a
accidentally put.
6-star?
No, I accidentally put her on the single pool, and I somehow got her.
And you decided to use her now because is it just
Oh,
because you want to? No other reasons. It's just your mindset. Why not?
no other reasons. Sorry.
So it's really out of randomness where your mind just say, "Oh, why don't we just choose this without any reasoning?" Okay, we'll work with that. Yeah, fair enough. So there, it is pretty possible for you to possibly do this with only 2 operators. Well, 3 will be a big safety net. Now, Calcit is an extremely powerful 6-star. Especially on her skill 2. Her skill 2 allows you to perform AoE attacks, so whenever her skill is up, she's able to hit everybody in her range. That's the amazing thing about her. I assume you like Calcit a lot because she's your profile picture as well. Am I right to say that?
Oh, yes.
So I hope that you get to learn her in a way inside out because that is how you can really like an operator. So yeah, her skill 2 is very powerful if you didn't know that. More often I use a skill 2 over skill 3. Can I ask, you entry a skill 3, right?
Yes.
Do you entry a skill 2?
No, I have not.
This is so sad. Okay, anyways. Yeah, but you can pretty much do this with only 2 operators. In a way, you have to try to trust Flametail to deal with the lane on her own. But of course, there's a bit of a wonkiness to this whereby, if you deploy Flametail, then would you even be able to deploy Calcit? It's a gamble. I think you would have had enough BP if you deploy Calcit first. And you set up for this lane, and then after you just place Flametail there. And just activate Kelsey's skill whenever she's overwhelmed. If there's too many slugs, there's too many reefs, then just turn on her skill. Her skill was really good at shredding away the reefs, as you saw just now. Well, unless if this is emergency. If this was emergency, it's a completely different story. But if you wanted a safety net, then you can kind of place Kelsey over here, you let her heal, and sort of thing. You can just place Click in the middle. Just nice and nice little spot. You turn on Click skill to allow the stun. And the reason why I do this sort of setup, it's like you make a crossfire. So any enemy that comes into C4, They'll get attacked by monster, they'll get attacked by flame tail, and they'll get attacked by the sniper. So when you concentrate your damage on one tile, you're allowing yourself to kill the enemy super fast. That sort of thing. So you could do it with less operators. This was also a curious part that I had. When you had your setup just now, right, you kept holding onto your safety net, the net that retreats someone. Were you planning to retreat someone?
It was gonna retreat quick, but then I realized about the wrath.
The rest?
What was the enemy?
What rest are you referring to? Sorry?
I forgot the enemies.
I'm still a bit confused. What do you mean by that? What rest?
The wrath.
Are you saying? Oh, okay. The reef. Okay.
Relief, sorry.
Yeah. No, it's okay. Sometimes I pronounce it as wrath also. But so you wanted to retreat her because of the. But no. You wanted to retreat her. For what reason? I get that you left her there because there's reef, but was there something that made you want to retreat her?
To reposition her.
Wraith. Yeah, it's pronounced as Wraith, sorry.
I was planning to retreat her and reposition her below C3.
You wanted to reposition her?
Yeah, but
I think there's no need to. Kind of. Like, yeah. And her position was fine. It's not the most optimal. But you do... What now? I feel like you did this subconsciously. Where you place click here, you realize that she was attacking an enemy at E5. Was that your plan?
Yes. It was my plan.
Okay, good. Then at least it's not subconscious. Because it is a big thing to try to remove the enemy at E5. Because the enemy buffs all the other people around on the map. So, whether you place click here or you place click to where you place her just now, both would have been pretty okay. But your deployment order was a bit risky. What I mean by that is that you place click last. So if any snipers were to come, their first target would have been click. And enemy snipers against a ranged unit is never a good thing. So that's why our plan has always been place a melee operator last so that they can become the distraction for ranged enemies. But yeah, it's whatever it is. I think it's fine. It's okay. We'll roll with it in a sense, and yeah, we can look back at your game.
All right.
Do you feel high pressure to be on the stream, by the way?
In a way, yes.
In a way, do you feel more nervous than usual?
I do, for some reason. Yes.
Alright, don't worry about it. There's no pressure. Yes, people might be watching, but everyone's here to learn, and there's nothing wrong with being bad at the game. I will always tell you guys the story of how I used Mostima wrongly live on stream when I first started Arknights, and how embarrassing it was to push 3 wolves into the blue box with a Mostima skill tree. Or telling people why some skills are bad and why some skills are good in the past without any concrete evidence. So don't worry about it. Just watch Mario movie trailer. The voice acting was great. Not expecting Chris Pratt to know what in the world is this Mario movie? Was that legit? I didn't see anything about Mario movie. Legit? No way.
Where's the rally point?
Oh my god, there's legit Chris Pratt! No way! No way! The meme is real!
作戦の準備はできたか。各迎撃態勢。
私を
まだ終えるかしら
That's dang.
won't sleep on the job. There you are.
指揮する人がいるって不思議な指揮す見えなくなっちゃった
I wouldn't have placed Flame in front. I would have rather placed her
Everyone try to get along.
a bit more back and then put Kelsey's monster in front. You put the stronger operator in front and you put the defending operator behind. That should be the order. That's the reason why Blaze is a very good AoE guard. Blaze breaks the convention whereby if you use a Centurion, right, you should put a Centurion in front of the defender. That is the right way to... What is he doing? Why is he not letting her heal? Yeah, but you should put a Centurion in front of a defender. In a way. Then after that, right, Blaze breaks the convention whereby you can place her behind and then after you put a defender in front. That was the amazing part of her release. I think the Kel placing is... I get it lah, but I don't like it. He understands that Crown Slayer jumps, so that's good. But that's something we need to watch. Yeah, I know about that relic also, little. Yeah. Welcome to Arknights LV. Sorry, there's no coding. This is the main thing that people watch me for. Oh, that's a weird choice. It's a really weird choice. Okay, so it's not all too bad. I think you understood that Crown Slayer jumps, so it's nice that you break apart the Calcid monster and the Flametail. But here's an interesting kind of like concept for you to understand as well. When you wanna fight against the enemy, right? Typically you should put the stronger person in the front line. So you know how like you think about casters and snipers, you know they have like a big range, right?
Yes.
So technically they can outrange, they can shoot an enemy from far before they come down to the front line. So it works the same way with a melee operator. This was what I was saying just now while I was muted. Whereby you think about the idea of, let's say, a Centurion, an AoE guard. Actually, the best way to use an AoE guard is that you put them in front and you put a defender behind. You can understand why I say that? An AoE guard in the front and a defender behind them. Are you processing what that looks like?
Yeah, I do understand why the placement.
Right. So if in the case of like, if let's say any enemies were to go past, then the AoE guard can still grind whoever it is because the defender is blocking for them. And then afterwards I brought the part about how Blaze breaks the convention, but that's out of the picture. And I think it's the same thing over here. You've got a Flametail and you have a Calcid monster. Which is stronger to you?
Monster.
Monster would be stronger. Yeah. So one of the good things that you could have done is, I'm fine with the way that you position, but one thing that I might maybe challenge you in a sense is you swap the two positions. You switch the place of Monster and you switch the place of Flametail. And instead of making Monster face to the front, which is what we instinctively do, you face Monster backwards. So meaning you make Calcid and Monster face each other. You get the idea?
Yes.
So even if anybody were to go past Monster, Flametail will block, and you can still use Monster skill to kill whoever it is. So that is like an interesting way for you to like maximize the damage. Because when you put Flametail in front, right? Let's just say the enemies of this stage is different. Let's say you have a shield defender. You know, like the big bulky guy with high defense. Flametail is going to struggle to kill that guy. That's why it's good if you put the stronger person in front first. Always put the stronger person in front. You rarely put the defensive person in front. Unless you're trying to stall. That's a different story. Okay?
Alright.
But all in all, it was good. It was good until you placed Click. I don't know. What were you thinking? I think you were like... I think maybe you thought you can get click skill or something, but no, that you wouldn't have enough time. So
Got
yeah.
the SP.
All right. All good. Make your own choices.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Mm.
You are blessed.
Wait.
Arknights 2 with knobs and lasers. Goodness. He knows it. He knew that Crown Zero would jump. If not, he wouldn't have placed Calcium Monster like that. Good. I like that you take risks.
Oh. Wait. Just his quick and
Go up. Okay. Have you seen who's the boss, by the way?
な店閉めるの
boss.
忘れたな
No. Are you aware you can see who's the boss?
Yes.
Right.
Where?
So, yeah, use that info to help you to plan. Yeah, coaching is a Friday thing. I don't coach. Is this IS run pre-recorded? No. It's happening live right now. What? Why would it be? Why would it be pre-recorded?
Stay calm.
He needs to heal Flame Tail ASAP. He needs to tend to Flame Tail. Flame Tail cannot. Flame Tail cannot tolerate for. He's taking his sweet time. He's taking his sweet time. He's taking his fucking sweet time. You're taking a really sweet time to heal Flame Tail. I'm very scared for her.
どうしますか
He's fine.
Not until a white wolf runs in her face.
Ah, yes.
This is one of those times where I'd rather see you panic than to play safe. Like, yeah.
やっちゃおっか。ターゲットが視界から消えちゃうのは嫌よね。
指定の座標に到着。
What the fuck is his decision making?
どうしますか
I won't sleep on the job.
He's dead. Flame Tail's dead.
There you are.
Flame Tail's dead.
はいよはいこっち向いて
状況はどうした
私を目で追えるかしら
Oh my god, he's locking up his DP.
結構いる
Why would you do that?
見えなくなっちゃった There you are.
状況モンスター Mission accomplished.
Okay.
Okay, so it's very odd to see you panic in the first floor
私たちはこれまで
and be chill
何
about
度
the
も
third
勝利
floor.
してきた
Because when you go third floor on, is the time to no longer be
己の
like
運
chill.
命と未来のために
You should always assume everything will die very quickly.
でしょ
First floor and second floor is fine, you know, things don't magically die. But once you reach third, fourth, especially once you go fourth and fifth, you can play someone down and just think to yourself, what the frick just happened? So you should always put the safety net. And the other thing that you probably forgot in the moment is Kelsit only heals herself and monster. So the moment you place Kelsit down, she doesn't heal Flametail.
Yes.
So you ran into a lot of problems. That is why I was telling you, you're taking your sweet time. You're playing with fire. You're lucky you had the safety net, but if you didn't have that, then you can't deploy Flametail, in a sense.
Yeah.
Then, another thing I also found out is, you spread out your operators a lot. It's okay to do that if there is many lanes. But you need to understand, if let's say, like this map technically has only one blue box. When you have maps with only one blue box, right, it is so good for you to just concentrate everything into the one lane. When you split everything up, it's like each part of the map will have different timings of everything being killed. Imagine if you leave Flametail alone to handle a lane. There was no click, and then you point click to another lane, you point cruise to another lane. And if your Flametail wasn't very strong, then you're just gonna get, you know, wolves sneaking by, that kind of thing. It is best that you always point your operators in the same space. Then you will see things die a lot quicker. Yeah. I'm okay, like, no, I'm to those who are watching as well, I'm okay that you all do split map. It's fine if you understand why split map works. But for example, like for yourself, who you said you've been challenging yourself in hard mode, right? I can tell you for certain, whatever you just did will not work. You will crash because you split the effort up too wide in the map. It's not good to overspread. This map is okay. This map is about spreading it out first. Yes, that's correct. You focus on the four corners, but after that you fold everything inwards into the middle. So, yeah, it's just strategies like this that you kind of have to take note. If not, you're gonna fall into the same problem of why am I failing this stage over and over again. But otherwise, I mean, it's a perfect run. So I give that to you. I'm very interested to see how you progress because, wait, let me think about this. I do not allow you to pick it up. Do not receive.
Alright. I'll do that. Yes.
RIP. Say goodbye. Actually, I'm also surprised. Have you not had an ASPD run? After playing IS2 for a while.
No, I had not had an ASB run.
What? This is your first time seeing the ASPD, yeah? Oh, I'm so sorry for taking it away from you.
Well,
If not, you would have passed Phantom without even asking me for coaching. You would have just done the ASPD run without even thinking.
yeah, but I never even got it throughout the 2 months.
Too bad. Oh else. Yeah. I teach you how to be more skilled, alright? Who needs ASPD anyways? You're better than that.
Oh, wait, I didn't check the enemies at all. Oh well.
忘れ物しないでね私を目で追えるかしら
I hate this choice!
Right.
He keeps locking up his DP!
指揮する人がいるってもっと早く動けるわ
Yeah, now I realized. Alright.
Oh, he has way too much faith. Oh my... I...
そうだ。
はい。
今回はどんな面白い動画が撮れるかな。
Here comes sanity damage. I wouldn't have placed lava there. I would have placed lava on the top. Defeating without safety net. Interesting. The one good time to use a safety net. Oh. What is he holding back on medics for? What is he waiting for? Christmas is a long way from now.
指定の座標に到着。
綿落とし。
What's going on? He's so panicked about deploying everything in the first floor, and now he's just taking his sweet time to set up.
Sleep on the job.
Guys, if I didn't know what blue ball means, today I learned. I feel so blue ball.
There you are. 何か指示が見えなくなっちゃった。Mission accomplished.
Okay, one thing that I'm
Good job,
not
Jay.
too...
占いの結果が出た。
Okay, number one, you locked up your DP. You got that tendency. You've used J before, have you?
I clearly forgot about him.
You need to know that J locks up DP, which is very painful to deal with. You need to, like, he is very strong, I agree, but be very wary as to when you put him to use. That's number one. Number two, okay, I'm now very confused because I know how you played at the start when the first floor, and then now I'm comparing it to your run at the third floor. I'm wishing that the attitude you had on the third floor was what you did on the first, and what you did on the first floor was what you did on the third. Where you seem very chill, but you don't want to set up anything. Like, I'm just
Yes.
thinking, why do you just leave? No, what's going through your mind? Why do you just leave Click and Flametail there to lose HP?
I'm not sure. I just probably think they would probably be fine.
Stop! Never think that they'll be fine. Nothing is fine. Nothing is fine, okay? You just always prepare. The moment a fire breaks out in the house, you can't say, oh, now the shit's not fine. You should always prepare to have emergencies. Like, things prepared for shit to go down. Like, I was waiting for you to just drop the lava, drop the cruise, drop the monster, get the skills up, because you didn't let monster charge. That was also another thing that hurt. As someone who loves Kelsit, I felt bad when you didn't want to put Kelsit down fast. So, like, yeah, have more contingencies. Be ready for anything that happens.
Yes.
You cannot carry this attitude into the Phantom run. Like, once you reach Phantom, I don't want you to put only one Flametail, play 40 enemies in, and tell me it's still fine.
I just have some sort of good mindset.
Okay, continue. He trusts his operators and doesn't trust his operators at the wrong timing.
I'm lost. Gosh.
What are you lost about? How to choose?
Yes, really.
I mean, you want to beat the Phantom Run, it depends on what you want. Well, at the current state of your game, because you haven't passed the Phantom Run yet, I don't suggest playing for fun. That's not a good idea. You should play to win first. Once you know how to win, then you can do whatever you want later on. So, like, you've seen the Phantom Run before, correct?
Yes, I have.
You've seen how there's a spinning cycle of enemies at the right. Do you have an idea as to how you're gonna kill them? Do you have the operators that you can think of that will kill them? That's the first
Well,
one.
either ranged targets that can hit them because they.
So you can think about that, like what you're gonna take to kill them. That's the first one. And then if you set up
Also-
the right side, then have you set up the left side where there's a shield, the big defender guy. Who are you gonna use to kill them? Break down the problem one by one. Do it part by part. Then kill the smaller guys on the right. Kill the defenders on the left. Who's gonna settle the middle? Who's gonna kill the boss? Think that way when you play IS2. Have you not used Golden Glow that much in IS2? You have her M3, right?
Oh, I have used her a lot. She's mostly my main DPS.
You understand that she makes a lot of stages easy, right?
Yes.
So I leave it to you. I don't really mind if you take her or don't. At the end of the day, I want to see you clear Phantom. So, yeah.
Yeah. Will I?
Love Meteorite so much after fighting the circus. Oh yeah, Meteorite is great. I like using Meteorite on them also. Fear Metal also. AoE snipers thankfully have a shine. Wow, 2 defender artifacts, so blessed. But I'm supposed to farm at Keaton in my account. Let me do that. But he got a free Podenko, lucky for him.
本当に私なんかを前線に出していい？私も任務に参加するんですか？
Gain 2 life points. That's for the other ending. Golden Glow skill 1. Interesting.
頑張れ頑張れ、私ならできる。
指定の座標に到着。
He doesn't learn!
I won't sleep on the job. Here I am.
Think Calcit first. And Calcit is so far back as well. Oh Christ. He's gonna let the enemy snipers and the enemy casters spin by putting Calcit so far.
今こそ皆さんをお助けする時です。
I pray very freaking hard this guy is not trolling me. And that he legitimately cannot clear. Imagine he's like filming this right now, and then he's about to make a video. I trolled Cookie to coach me.
最適化した
Well,
Like,
shit.
okay. See, this is what happens when you don't. What is he waiting for? He doesn't see the drone. What is he waiting for? The positioning, man, positioning. His positioning of operators are. He hasn't killed the drones yet. Dismember drones. And then now he's stockpiling enemies on the top, right? Oh, he's still putting. He's putting a range unit in range of getting hit, and then he's putting flame. Oh yo!
状況を
する人がいるって不思議な感じね。今こそ皆さんをお助けする時です。
Only.
はい、そういう雑草ならたくさん見てきましたから。
He did not set the right skill for Tenko.
Shield's gone.
He locked up his DP. Oh my! Oh Christ!
状況を
どこに行けばいいですか？
He's... But double drones. What's he gonna do? Double drones. What's he gonna do? What in the world is he waiting for? Why is he not putting click on the fucking aerial drone tile? I'm in tears. He has Calcit and he doesn't use Calcit's skill.
私を目で追えるかしら？
Calcit like this.
状況を
何か指示はありますか？何か指示？見え早く離れてください。お願いします。
My heart broke.
Yes, I didn't understand.
No, there's a multiple fatal errors. As much as you only leak one, but it could have gone way worse. But the first fatal error is, you know, once making a mistake once is fine. I feel like there's a quote somewhere like that. It's either in a movie or a real life quote. Making a mistake once is fine, but then not learning from it and doing it a second time is a different story altogether. Why do you put Calcit first again? What was stopping you from putting DP generator first? You're not sure?
Not sure. I mean,
Okay, DP generator. You need DP. Once you have DP, you deploy everything really quickly. And that's the most enjoyable part. You see everything just goes plong, 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 plong. Easy. That's the reason why we like to start a map with Pioneer Vanguard or a Standard Bearer. When you put Calcit first, you did yourself... You harmed yourself, basically. In a way where you couldn't deploy anybody. You're waiting... I don't know for what. For a long time, basically, to deploy anybody else. So your flame tail came in very late, which killed your DP. That's the first part. Then, I'm not certain if you realize that if you put your melee units to the top right of the map, do you realize that you can't really put any ranged people in the middle?
Yeah.
So you saw like Podenko dying, right? You saw Click dying, you saw... I don't know who else died, but you saw a few people die, correct?
Yes, I did.
So the thing about it is that in this particular map, I mean, it could just be unfamiliarity at the end. Let's watch my screen. Okay, I'm sharing my screen by the way to you. What is the name of this stage again? Sorry, I forgot. It is called Half of a Birth, right? When you have a flame tail, you got that. Let's get Golden Glow and then let's get Cruise. That's all I care about. Okay. I there was some parts that you did really fantastically. Don't get me wrong. I don't think it was a fully horrendous run, but like you were aware that the Jetman can jump above operators, and I think that was really good for you to note that down. But you got the big fish, but then you didn't focus on the small fish. And the sad part is that small fishes still takes away as many lives in your HP seal. So you still need to care about the smaller enemies. So smaller enemies should always be the priority, not the boss. Okay. The thing is, you have a flame tail. It would have been fantastic if you could just put the flame tail first. I don't know if it's like you have a Calcid bias, you want Calcid to always be the first person. If you have that, take it away. Understand Calcid wants friends too, so put her friend down, then you put her later. Okay. So you could have just started with like a flame tail here, or you could have maybe not here specifically. Maybe you can put her like right over here. Okay. Then after that, you let her generate some DP. Now, if you place Calcid over here, like what you did just now, and put monster here, I thank heavens that you did not put monster on G9. You seem like you were about to, but you didn't. Because if that did, you would have leaked the boss as well. You would have a hell of a time trying to kill the boss if you don't choose to block him. That's great. But in any case, it is a lot better if you actually place your melee units at the front where the red boxes are. By putting them behind, if let's say you want to put any range units here, for example, you want to put Golden Glow, you want to put Cruise at whatever angle that you think of, let's just say around here. Okay. If you have monster behind, you realize there's enemy casters and enemy snipers, they keep shooting at the range units. But you can avoid the problem altogether if instead of putting monster behind, you actually put monster in front. Right? Like that.
Yeah.
Then this way you're protecting your range units like a lot better. You don't have the stress of, there are so many things shooting at it. And actually, maybe instead of putting Calcid here, I think I would have preferred that Calcid was actually a tile above. So, like over here instead. Did I just remove Calcid? I think I did.
Yes, you did.
Okay, so Calcid over here, and then just put monster. And by putting monster last as well, you will let all the enemy range units, so like the casters, the snipers, to hit monster. And monster is the best defense across all the current operators you have. So this would have been a magical melee unit placement. No fuss, watch monster kill everything. Okay? Then it's nice that you put Cruise here. You're a little aware that, there's this tile. Then things started to fall apart in terms of your range unit placements just now, whereby you also have Podenko. I think you chose the wrong skill of Podenko, by the way.
Yeah, I did.
Midway you realize, but whatever, it's fine. You put Cruise here, and I think there was a drone here or something. So you use click, and then after you didn't focus on the other two defense drones. Like there's one below and there's one on the left. This is why placing melee units in the front is a lot better. By placing them in the front, you put your range units in a safe spot to kill the 4 defense drones on the map. So you place click here, then afterwards once click is done with a job, you could maybe like remove her, switch her to a golden glow pointing downwards, then golden glow removes another drone. If it's not golden glow, maybe you can go with like Kodenko first. Then Kodenko kills the drone, and then you switch it up, you switch it to a golden glow. Something like that. Then you can remove all the drones. And after that, there's those arch drones that fly in, correct? The arch drones that fly in, they deal not they deal us damage, but you typically only need 2 range dealers, and it doesn't matter if it's arts or physical. As long as you have 2 snipers or casters shooting at it, they tend to die easily. 1 sniper might not be enough unless you're talking about like a damn good sniper, blue poison, platinum Exia, that kind of thing. But if you're saying, oh, I've only got a cruise, then you top it up with a 2nd person, that's it. Drones are dead. As simple as that. Then that's that for the drones. Whereas the boss, you kind of understood the boss. You understood that he flies and then you have to stop him and all. So
Yes.
if you wanted to stop the boss, you can just place J. J is like a fast redeploy. So you let him hit onto J. He flies, snaps onto monster, use monster skill, bam, bam, bam. That's it. By the way, monster skill 2 would have been better here. You might be surprised, but yes, it's actually better here. And then after the guy flies up again, comes down, you can hold him back with a J. J can self-heal anyways. That sort of thing. You can maybe focus everything here. This would have been a very easy, no fast way. And you might be worried about, oh, what about the arch drones that shoots my range units? Won't they die? The reason why your range units died wasn't because the arch drone was shooting at them. It was because every single person was shooting at them. Because they were your last deploy. But if you place, say, a golden glow here, the enemy snipers cannot reach, the enemy casters cannot reach. The only person who actually hits them is the arch drone. So they won't lose as much health as whatever that happened just now. So they would have been fine. This is one of those, like how you did the wolf stage just now, where you told me flame tail is fine. Yeah. This is when I tell you, yes, golden glow is fine. You don't need that much healing because of the way you place your operators. The other big fatal mistake that I kind of saw, I don't know why you started playing Floor is Lava, but you didn't want to place anyone here. What was the reason for this?
I usually don't place the operation near the enemy spawn, so that
You should try to
never
do that
had
more
that
often.
mindset. You
Never
had that mindset. So.
Okay, let me give you a small explanation as to why putting things at the enemy box is good. If you put things at the enemy box, you know there's a tendency in a lot of stages where sometimes the enemy walks out of the red box like, it's my turn to shine today, I'm gonna kill this doctor, right? And then they just stand there and stay there. Imagine you kill them the very second they spawn, and you don't allow them to bring all their own allies to fight against you. If you kill them first, you disallow them to have any mob swarming you. You get the idea?
Yes, I do get the idea.
Killing them fast lowers the pressure. It is a tendency. Yes, it's very true. A lot of people who play Arknights, they like to put the operators at the back of the map. Because that's just how we understand tower defense. And that's why Arknights is a unique game. You don't do that here. Now we're teaching you the benefits of being offensive. Punch enemies straight in the face, kill them fast, then you don't need to be so stressed. You don't need to have, instead of 10 enemies coming at you at the same time, how about you kill them one by one? Easily. No pressure. Yeah. We play, okay, you might want to try this in the later maps that you play. The sweetest way to play Arknights is to put everything at the red box, not the blue box.
Okay.
It's a strange thing. It doesn't work on every map, by the way. Don't get me wrong. Please assess the map carefully yourself, because there are, of course, maps where putting things at the back line is better, but there are a lot of maps where putting things at the red box is better. Okay? So, yeah. Other than that, one league, not too bad. So, good stuff. Oh, I'm showing my run. Sorry.
It's okay.
I let you choose. Wait, click on collectible first. I'm more curious what you're gonna choose. Choose your collectible first. Collectible. The third one.
Oh, this one.
Oh. I let you decide what you want. once you've picked, then I'm going to the toilet. Just, yeah. On the 4th floor, again, okay, 4th floor onwards, I'm not as particular. If you want to avoid certain paths, I'm okay. I leave that to you. You want to do an emergency, I also leave that to you. Because sometimes if you want to go to shop, yeah, that's on you. Okay, I'm going to toilet. Be right back.
Alright. What do I do?
Horrible maps. Well, pressing ahead is nicer. I would have chosen Unleashing actually. Yeah, Unleashing would have been nicer. Yeah, he still can definitely handle this map. The only problem... Okay, you know what's the funny thing? If he plays pressing ahead, that I think will be absolutely hilarious. He doesn't put a Vanguard again. If he does a... I want to place Kelsit first, GG.
Listen, everyone. Stay calm. 新たな挑戦ね。
Bless him. But that's only the first step, so I wonder what he's gonna do next. Is he not gonna focus on...
何かターゲットが視界から消えちゃうのは嫌。
Solitaire isn't gonna survive all the way. Oh, this is very weird. This is very... Okay, okay. I like that, I like that. That's good, that's good. He's trusting Flametail like no tomorrow. He hurts me. He's trusting Flametail like no tomorrow. Oh my god, walao eh. What is wrong with... Oh my god. What is wrong with him? Is it possible to push bosses into a hole? Yes. Possible. Oh, fuck this guy waiting for... This guy is literally for... waiting for... Sorry, garbled my statements. This guy is waiting for... Halloween to happen. And I don't mean Halloween this year. I mean Halloween next year. Faster, faster, I ban you from ×1.
Right.
人が優勢のようだ。よくそうやって言われるの。
I won't sleep on the job.
Very well.
Good pause. I don't believe in pauses, not in IS2. There's no point to pause in IS2. Well, if you're doing CC max race, yeah, sure, fine, I give that to you. It's IS. Pause for what?
って不思議な
感じね。
結構いるな。
What is that?
ターゲットが視界から消えちゃうのは
This G placement's hyper weird. What?
三枚よろし。
I don't know the thought process, but sure, whatever floats his boat. I like the placements, and I like that you understood that you have to put cruise to face to the back, and then you also adjust
Yes.
your cruise face to the front. However, you were highly tempting me to just like impulsively scream you're gonna die when you didn't want to heal Flametail. I don't know what are you waiting for? Like, why do you want to put Kelsit down? It's the second time again that you didn't want to put Kelsit, and you're playing with me with a Flametail is fine. Well, you're lucky she dodged, but if she didn't, she's dead. And if she's dead, your run fucking ends. Because she's your only Vanguard. Like, I don't know why you're playing with fire. Like, please be more wary of your operators. This was the one stage that if your Flametail died, you would have restarted from the beginning. So, yeah. But at the end of the day, I'm kind of okay with the way that you place all your other operators. I think those were fine. It's just that one portion could have been your run-in. Other than that, I leave it to you. Yeah, do anything.
Yes.
Do whatever that you want. I'm okay. If you want to go down, so be it. You don't want the stall? You actually want to go up? Or you're looking for the safe house? Like, I'm not very sure what you're gunning for now. I'd rather you spend your ingots because I banned you from taking ASPD.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
This is... Alright.
Bro, no, I'm not. I'm like that teacher that you hate. It's like the teacher that keeps saying, but this is for your learning. And then you swear with all your might at him. What's his plan? What's his plan? He doesn't start with a fucking Vanguard again. It's the third time! It's the third time! Oh my god, and he plays J!
どうしやすか。
新たな挑戦ね。
I understand why he's failing Phantom now.
I'm listening. Here I am.
I completely forgot where I was gonna place. No.
Well, doesn't matter. Focus on what's on the screen first. You don't have to rush placements. You can always play reactively. Which I mean react fast and not fucking take his sweet time to put a medic. Oh my god. He turned on Flametail skill at the wrong timing. What is he waiting for? The sanity damage is peeling Flametail like mad right now.
最適なこともそうだ
He's won, but like, god damn was this cursed.
何を見えんの
There you are.
I'm pretty okay with the way that you place stuff in general on the stage. Like, you use J first to kill the guy on the right, that was pretty decent. Then you switch it to Calcit, which is also pretty damn okay. The guys on the top and the bottom, they tend to be weaker to arts damage. And then the drones are weaker to physical damage. Now, this is a huge problem. This is a huge problem. It's the third time you've made the same mistake. Do you know what mistake I'm talking about?
Flame Tower Calcit.
Wait, what?
Wait, is it the flame? Is it about the Calcit placement or
No.
meant order?
You didn't place Calcit first, so no. Wait, you don't recognize what's the mistake that you've been redoing?
No.
You really don't recognize what's the mistake?
Nope.
Why do you not care about the DP first?
Oh.
Yeah. DP. You have a Vanguard. It's like you're wasting the potential of the Vanguard. They sit there to rot. Your Vanguard is there on display at the moment. I mean, if you had no Vanguards and you don't place Vanguards, yeah, of course I understand. You have no Vanguards, sure. But like, you have a Vanguard and you don't want to use it to help you. It's a very weird thing to me. So, and then, you know, okay, you place... I think you place Golden Glow or Click first, right? No, you place Golden Glow first, and then you place J after that, correct? And again, J locks up DP. So you know, I'm just sitting here staring like, oh my god, you cannot deploy anyone. You get my idea? Like,
Yes, I do.
how in pain I am when you don't want to put the Vanguard first. Again, like I said, there are stages where not putting a Vanguard first makes sense. But those are very, very few stages. So please, like, pick that up. Help your run. Don't like, yeah, don't put yourself in a tough spot unnecessarily. Okay, yeah, sure thing. You will send me to tears, right, if you go to the Phantom run and you put someone else apart from Flametail first. I'm good.
Yeah.
Please continue.
Alright.
What a wow person. He plays decently though. Not gonna lie. I think the way he plays is actually okay.
Oof.
I do not apologize for banning that. I could make a video. Oh my god, I could compile all 3 times that he didn't put Flame Tail. As a coaching video. That would be funny. Maybe not something. It's for learning. I don't mind it. He's not the only person who makes this kind of error. He's not special. There are a bunch of Arknights players who do the same thing. Are you wondering what's the difference?
Yeah.
Okay, the top one tends to give so-called rarer collectibles. The bottom one tends to give normal. But rarer doesn't necessarily mean better, because sometimes the rare collectible can be a bit too specific. Whereas normal can be non-specific, but it might not be very good as well. So it is a gamble to choose between top and bottom. But a lot of people tend to just go for the top because they think it's better. This is really good.
Alright. Runs.
Yeah, top has a chance for more class-specific things, which can be annoying.
Okay.
You unlucky guy.
Nope. Oh, I'm gonna.
Okay, this is the wait, I need to look at your squad. This is the one stage that kills people who are not prepared. No, show me your squad, show me your squad.
Wait, my squad's over here.
Okay, the big problem is technically you can, but you need to understand why you can. Thing. Okay, I leave it to you to think about this. Do you want an artifact out of this, or do you not? Because if you clear this, you get an artifact.
You want to get an artifact?
You want to get an artifact? I mean, I don't mind teaching you, but I'm telling you, this stage in particular is, in my opinion, one of the top 5 hardest stage in IS2. It's like very up there. Like, I can understand people failing this, because I failed this a bunch of times as well, because this stage is very problematic. So, if you want to learn, I'll teach you, but I probably need to tell you what to do, rather than you do it on your own.
Alright.
Okay, sure.
Going for it.
Have you done this stage before?
I have done it.
Have you beaten this stage?
Yes. I'll know these.
You know the general drift? Okay, so then the question I have is, do you want to solve it on your own? Or do you want me to be involved? I take it as you want to solve it on your own?
Yes.
Alright, I leave it to you. Please, I beg you, for the love of God, put Flame Tail first.
Yes.
You feel worried for my mentality. What do you mean my mentality? why is it? Why is he thinking of putting J next? Oh!
指揮する人がいるって不思議な感じね。もっと早く動けるわ。
Oh. Oh. Huh.
He's putting him there without a medic.
指揮すターゲットが視界から消えちゃうのは嫌よね。
Okay, to still handle it on your own?
It'll still be up.
Alright, I'll leave it to you. And it begins, the first leak. No, that J has module. All temporary recruitments have module.
よくそうやって言われるの。状況は役目を果たせ。
The problem begins. The problem begins.
皆さんをお助けする時です。
Goodbye.
ドキドキ。
Oh, you know what's the bigger insane problem? He lost his Vanguard. His DP is locked up. His DP is still locked up. Oh my god, Golden Glow is producing more. Oh, he might make it out of it alive. Holy shit. Oh my god, this is the one time that he retreated Jay! No, I think he can make it out alive. He doesn't... Okay, he's not thinking of using Potenko, who can silence. Quite sad. I don't know what is he waiting for.
I'm listening.
If he lives, right, it's fucking amazing. He might live with like a few HP.
Here I am.
Okay. Do you think you could have beat it?
I just realized I placed down J because of DB.
When did you realize?
After placing J.
But why didn't you retreat him after you realized that?
Oh no.
Like, you instinctively retreated a Vanguard on one of the stages in floor 1, but you didn't do that here. A bit odd. Like, you see an error, but you didn't want to troubleshoot it, and rather you said to live with it, which was really strange. Yeah, the J placement was like very good, by the way. It is great that you understand that J can silence, but the problem is, I don't know why you said to put him first. Again, lock up. Wow, the main tip, right, that I've been giving you hasn't really been about placement of operators, because I feel like you understand the mechanics of your operators actually, and you do have some understanding as to how certain enemies function. But the number one thing that you don't seem to be controlling right now is your DP. You need DP control in your game. You need to let it grow as big as possible so they can deploy many people and not have a situation of lockup, which, funnily speaking, the only time lockup happens is if you use merchants, being J, B, and Mr. Nothing. So, yeah. It was a great run, but too bad. You had to fail on that floor. And a lot of rescue mission towards the end. I have time to still be able to coach you. It depends if you want to receive it or not. Do you want to go another round? I'm hoping that if I see a second run, that you pick up whatever I say to you from the first run. You want to go again?
Go again next time. I mean, you still got people to teach. I could go another time, or
Are you
unless you
certain?
can't. Yeah.
Certain, yeah? Okay. Does that mean you want me to leave you in the queue? So I can just shift you towards the back?
Yeah, you can shift me to the back. Because
Alright.
you got other people to teach
Yeah.
other than me.
I can be open to say this as well. There's a lot of people who's been saying that you're trolling. I don't believe that you're trolling. Unless you are, you better be telling me directly. But I think...
No, I use operators.
Sorry?
I'm just terrible at using operators. Sometimes I don't feel them.
Don't worry, nothing wrong with that. You're here to learn, and I think everybody is here to learn. To me, I always think about people who don't play as well. Like, I can be astounded, but it's not like I exactly have the rights to be astounded, because when I first started Arknights, I was horrible at the game, and it feels suckish to have people watching me on stream and then they're just looking down on me and they're like, why the heck are you playing like that? Which the only thought that goes through my head is, I'm learning, I'm trying. Which I see that you're trying as well. I think it's not a bad thing. But
I think I just I always go with a flow thing type of. So,
but not to worry. I don't feel like you're completely like unaware of what you're doing. You've made it to floor 5 for a very good reason. So now it's really just refining whatever that I pick up. You don't have to try to recall everything that I taught you today. Just pick up the ones that I really highlight as a big red flag. And learn from that. Later on, you'll see yourself entering Phantom Stage a lot more. And then the new problem becomes how to beat the Phantom Stage. Okay? Try to play on your own in your free time before the next time that I get to coach you also. For all I know, maybe these tips change it so much to the point that you beat Phantom. Okay?
Yeah.
And keep watching the stream if you want. I'll move on to the next person, okay? And feel free to say hi to the chat when you're in here also. Alright?
Alright.
Okay. I'll see you.
Thanks for coming. Thanks
Bye.
for the coaching.
Yeah, see you again. Bye-bye. Do you say wait? Oh, okay. He said wait. Alright. Okay, next person that I'm going to... Hopefully he'll get to say hi here. You guys can say hi back to him. So, you're a day 2 player and you still start with him. Yeah, nothing wrong. I did challenge him to use 2 times earlier. No, I challenged him to use... I didn't... It wasn't a challenge. I was just annoyed because his setup was good already. That's why I just asked him 2 times. And there was nothing to slow down for. I'm not someone who likes pauses. For the WD rerun, the event currency will be exchanged for blue certs after the event ends, right? Blue certs? Event currency exchanges for blue certs. I've never heard blue. What is blue? Do you mean these purple ones? No, they don't exchange. That's not how it works. It exchanges if you played the event before. If you're a very new player, understand that this currency is not meant for you. This currency is meant for people who played the game for a long time. Then they will have this currency. If you're someone who just joined like in the past few months, this is not a currency you should be concerned about. Because yeah. So spend your points on the LMD. It doesn't convert to blue certs or purple certs, whichever that you call it. Okay, next person that I'm going to is Bellman. Are you here? If he's still at work, then I can't go to him. Then the next person will be Highlight. Hey, no. It might not be Highlight. Wait, did Ashikawa reply to me? No, Ashikawa didn't. Either Highlight or after Highlight will be. Let's see. After Highlight will be Yukino. Okay, give them some time to reply to me first. You only get those currency after 1 year. Yep. Because some of it a few events back due to a bug, but it didn't bother to fix that had extra furniture to buy. What bug? Red dog. Not very sure about that. Yeah, intelligence shop never resets. You can give your place if it's late for someone. Oh, I'd rather that you go. Yeah. Hey, can you please go? Because as in, I'll do yours now. If not, you'll be waiting for another whole week again. Yeah, the person before you is still at work. Alright, I'll give you a call, yeah? As teachers use so many new things, you just realize after months of using him that Midnight has a crit chance because you saw the random rate number show up. Yeah, that's a thing that people don't really think about. I also don't think about the fact that Midnight has a crit chance. Are we meeting tomorrow? You should have messaged me about it, Sneaky, whether we're meeting tomorrow or not. Yes, Midnight has critical chance. I'll talk to you about it later on. Treat it as yes. Hey, if anybody wait, then let it be an open invite. Because you're not too sure yet. Fuck it. Whether you're sure or not, then I'll lock it in. Let me think. I have a work call at 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, yeah, I'll take it as that. For those of you who are Singaporeans in here, and if you're very open, you're not shy, you wanna meet me and all, I'm gonna open the full-on supper invitation. We will meet at Paya Lebar, 9.7 Supper Club at 10:30 p.m. I'll probably make a random announcement. The reason why I'm doing that is because there's a viewer, Sneaky Plater, who came to Singapore, and I was like, yeah, I wanna bring him to the place. That store has Western food, by the way, Sneaky Plater. So yeah, that's late. Oh, why would I choose such a late timing? Because I like supper. I like hanging out at night. I don't like hanging out in the day. Never even reached the third boss. Not reaching the third boss is fine. That's not bad. Bit late, but sounds fun. Yeah, if any of you wanna like come down and meet, just feel free. But I cannot fit everybody though. I probably need like you guys to openly tell me that you're coming, because I can't possibly like hold a table of 20 people. I'm not expecting a big crowd as well. It's like, I don't know, 5 of you, 10 of you coming. Sure. high reservation and channel points, imagine. Yeah, but I'll make a quick announcement on Discord. So after the stream. Hang in. So I'll do that later.
Hey, hey Twitch.
Yo. I like how you say hey Twitch like you're streaming. I don't even say that when I stream. A lot of people say things like hey chat, hey Twitch, hi fans, hi followers. No, I don't say shit like that. It sends me goosebumps. Not my
It's
thing.
kind of cringe. My
Yeah,
bad.
I just say hi to you guys. Yes, that's it. Anyways, yes, hi Hylic. Am I pronouncing your name right? I am, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, good stuff. Share your screen and then at the same time share with people as well where you're from and how old are you.
Okay. One second.
Yeah, you can maybe for boss too. No. Coaching not open for bare ending yet. I might open in the future, but not now.
So I am Heiligkeit or Heilig.
Oh, it's
I'm
hi.
from
Okay.
Russia.
Mm-hmm.
Don't mind the German nickname.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, here I am. As you can see, I've played a good amount of time. This
53. It's high, but not that high. Yeah.
so I reached Phantom multiple times, but I can't beat him.
Right.
Like that's the problem.
Okay. Wait, quick check. You jump straight into it really quickly. I'm sure there are other Russian people who's over here as well. So thank you for all of you who's hopping in to watch. But it's a pretty curious question for me, but also we be wary as to the things that we say over here. The curious question is, how old are you?
I'm fine. I'm okay.
Age.
What?
Your age. I like how my how old are you question has been mistaken more than 10 times on this stream.
I'm 21.
Oh my god, you're 21 already. Last time I talked to you, right, I still remember. Oh my god, was it 2 years ago? Have you been watching me for 2 years?
I've been like hopping on your streams, watching it silently. Sometimes I make a couple sentences and then go.
Hmm. But you've been kind of a long time viewer, in a sense. I'm
Yeah.
familiar with you. And I don't think this is the first time that I call you. I probably called you before. And last time I also asked you for your age, and I think you stated like you're 19 or 20. So look at you, you've grown up. I mean, I'm also older now, in a way, right? But at the same time, it's a curious question, whereby do you feel like at the current state of how things are you living fine?
I'm fine. Yes,
Family wise
I'm
also
okay.
okay?
What?
Family wise also okay?
Yeah, my family actually, I and my family are from Kazakhstan. So, and
Oh,
I'm in
y'all weren't.
Russia. I'm in
Oh,
Russia because I'm studying here.
oh, wait, but then are you born in Russia or are you born in Kazakhstan?
I'm born in Kazakhstan.
I see. But then if that's the case, then are you considered to have like what's your citizenship?
I'm still a Kazakhstan citizen.
I see. Okay. Then that will explain as to why you're in a really okay state.
Why am I still here? Yeah.
No lah, but it's not all too bad. Like you're currently in university, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Well, how many more years to go?
Not counting this one is 2 more.
Will the plans be to remain to work there, or will it be to go to the home country, or maybe even a different country altogether?
Looking at state of affairs now here in Russia, I think I will move back home.
Right.
You know.
After that, so once the studies are all completed.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Fair enough. But do you even go back to visit all that much?
Hmm?
Do you go back to visit all that much, or have you been just staying in Russia for the past months and years?
I'm staying here for 1.5 year, if not longer. Yeah.
Oh, you only
Yes,
moved to Russia recently. It's like
kinda.
one. Okay, understandable. But hopefully, even so to study there, I hope that it's been a fun experience. I think it's interesting to be able to study in a country outside of your own.
Yeah, well, if we have time, I would like to say that I first enrolled to another university, different from the one I'm studying in right now.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't like what I was learning there. It was political studies. I didn't like it.
That was the first
So
subject that you studied, is it?
yes,
Then what are you studying now?
management in gaming industry and esports.
A lot more relevant. It's a lot more something that feels like it's in your interest. Yeah.
Yeah.
Funny-ish thing about my opinions towards politics. Sounds like I'm treading like Twitch waters, right? Oh my god, why am I talking about politics? I don't mean that. I mean about me studying politics. At times I get joked about within my family as to how I might be someone who's a little bit, they consider myself like the brighter person of the family. So they're like, oh my god, you should study big things. You should do medicine, you should do law, that kind of thing. Go into some of the
Mhm.
big courses. And I think of it to myself as looking at the way life is, I can never imagine myself to be someone to ever like to be involved in politics. I don't think of it as I'm not capable, to be fair. I think if I put myself into it, I'd be pretty okay. But I feel that politics is a freaking stressful place to be because you're managing an entire we're not talking like large crowd. If you say like currently as I stream, there might be hundreds of you watching right now. That sounds like a lot. But if you're talking about a politician, they are handling the millions of people of a country. Well, if it's state, it's still thousands of people, and that's a lot. It's like, and we're not talking about the same thing. Politicians technically have lives under their hands. They have to take care of the welfare of people. So I can never imagine myself ever wanting to dabble with law or politics ever in my life. Like, it just doesn't feel good for me. I don't think I'll enjoy. I think I'll just have white hair much sooner and probably reach depression even earlier. Yeah. Bold of me to assume that politicians even care about their people. Well, that's the thing. If I was a politician, I would care for my people because it is my nature. I'm someone who considers myself as I'd rather be kind hearted. But then you have politicians or usual politicians nowadays who are more monetarily incentivized, right? In a way where, well, you are the governing person, so you have a bit more control over the money in the country and you can do whatever you want, and that's why corruption happens. But yeah, I wouldn't do any of that if I was one. But does that mean I want to be one? Hell no. It's too much. Political science was a consideration of one of the things I could study, and I didn't. I'm not sure if that was the same idea for you as well. Yeah.
Well, it wasn't. It was like the easiest for me to enroll into.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Really? It was easy to enroll?
Yeah. So since I'm considered like an international student, all I had to pass is an English and Russian exam. Yes.
So, wow. Okay, wait. Just those two things and you can simply get in. That's odd. If it was political science in my country, by the way, the bar is set really high. When I say the bar set high, it's like you're gonna have straight A's in your exam, that kind of thing, in order to actually enroll in the course. I guess
mean, of
different
course you
countries view
need.
it differently.
Of course, you need good grades as well from your school, but the exams itself were easy for me. I had good grades, so that's why I enrolled in the first place.
But it's great to hear. All right, and it's also really good to hear that you're living well. I'm pretty concerned over my viewers who belong to either of the countries that's currently within the conflict at the moment, whether it's Russia or Ukraine in the sense. Because before the thing even happened, right, I'm very regular about asking you guys where you guys are from. To me, it fascinates me, number one, to see that you are not from the same country as I am. I'm a Singaporean, if you all didn't know. And you guys are from all over the place. I've got people in Southeast Asia who's watching right now, people from Europe as well. There are going to be people in America, Australians. If you're still awake, that's amazing, but you should go to bed. And there are times also that people from the African continent also watch us. And these kind of things makes me feel like I'm involving a lot of people from across waters in a sense. But when the conflict happened, it's pretty sad because I think prior to that, I have viewers who has explicitly told me they're from both sides. Until today, I'm always very concerned about how you guys are living and whether you guys are fine or not, because it's not good on either end. No one is winning in this nonsense that's happening right now. Everyone is just suffering. It's stupid. So yeah. But whatever it is, we put that all aside and we get back into the game. We use games to escape from reality. Let's freaking go.
Let's go.
Yeah, alright. Let me look at your account before you play IS2 though. Do you have music, by the way? Can you
Oh
turn it
yeah.
off? It'd be great if you have it on just this once. Alright. So let me look at when you joined the game. I think you joined like last year, maybe? Friends. Yeah.
You forgot perhaps.
18 January. Did I review your account in the past?
Yeah, like a year ago.
When your account was still small size, baby size. Right. Okay. Struggle to succeed. Why do you put that quote?
I don't know. I think it's
Felt
kind
like
of
that in the moment.
inspirational.
Inspirational. I feel a small tinge of positivity in the statement, yes. But fair enough if you treat it to be inspirational. Let's be out of here. Let's look at the operators.
I mean, also I'm kind of lazy, so I sometimes come here and look at this statement, and I'm like, I need to work.
Struggle is a negative word, though. You know that, right? Why do you choose the word struggle?
Perhaps I was in a more pessimistic mood when I was writing it.
Right, but you wrote it not in a way to demoralize yourself. You wrote it at that point in time to say, well, you are maybe struggling at the moment, but keep doing it until it happens.
Yeah,
was that the idea?
Like that.
Alright, that's good to hear. Okay, can I assume the operators you built, can I assume that the operators you built, you have some good entries? I guess at
Blame
M9. Scroll fast. It's okay to zoom. Like zoom as in go as fast as you want. Okay, it's not bad. Some stuff your trust is not built, like your no alter, but that's fine.
They are relatively new.
Alright. Okay. Okay, hold it there. Let's go class by class. Vanguard first. Yep, is at the side. Okay, guard. Okay, no. There is something strange about guard. You still refuse to build an arts guard. Technically, Lapland can be one, but a bit odd to still refuse an arts guard. Let me see what else. Some people are saying you're waiting for Circle. Defender?
I had multiple chances for Searcher, but I didn't go for her.
There's a lot of defenders that you built. Looking like your favorite class, is it?
It's defenders, yes.
Okay, interesting choice. Fair enough. Snipers? A lot of good stuff here. It looks decent. Okay, casters. Yeah, casters are fine. Medic. That is pretty okay. Supporter. Is fine also. And specialist is acceptable. Okay, sure. Yeah, it's the only one thing that I'm not very certain about is the arts card. A bit odd that you still don't want it. Alright, you can go to IS2 now.
I've got a good idea.
Some people saying no
Okay.
link.
No link.
Are you saddened that you don't have her, or it's not your concern?
No, I'm not concerned.
Is there-
I would like to have her as a collectionist person, but not as a meta person, despite my roster.
Is there a coming operator that you really want?
I want Horn and Linar.
Oh, Horn and Milner. Alright. Can. So I think you know the drill. You were watching the previous coaching just now. Same idea. Just play as you want, and feel free to mute the stream. I also mute myself. Later on, I'll give you my comments after each of your run. Yeah. Then if you ever need help, ask questions, scream for help. Yeah, whatever goes.
Well,
Yeah.
I will just say that perhaps as a last person, I'll do some questionable stuff. But
Intentionally
overall, usually
or-
works.
Are you saying you're gonna do it intentionally or unintentionally?
Of course, not intentionally.
Okay, and then we're here to correct it. Don't worry. It's fine. I believe in you.
We have a healing defender already.
I think we're having more defenders. As long as you know why. Why don't you pick Let Me Shine, considering you like her? Okay, that was fast.
That's a lot of healing.
It is. It's okay, be grateful that you didn't get a triple medic start.
ブレミ社員使命に背きはしない正面は私に任せて半歩だって引かない
Oh no, wrong side. No.
位置についたよ。
Fine.
おいしいもの食べよう。
Cat, what? Only one.
みんなお腹すいた？
He's
Can we
only gonna be
restart?
one. No.
Okay.
おいしいもの食べよう。
準備完了
みんなお腹すいた？ フムの特製料理だよ。
He's only gonna have one lead. Okay, I take it back. Maybe he has two.
おいしいもの食べよう。
Two leads. I think you know your errors without me saying anything.
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
You had to leak the chest anyways, so it would have been nice if you just put Gumi there and you just blame me in front and that was it.
Yeah, I was greedy. It's first. Second,
No,
I had to
assess
place
whether
her up.
assess whether the greed is possible before you do anything. One ingot is not that worth. Or it's not like it sounds like it could be a big thing, especially if you accumulate it, but it's okay to just lose it sometimes.
Yeah, I get it. Let's go for the usual, I think.
Oh, emergency, by the way.
Does this take hope?
Voting? Oh yeah, of course, both will take hope.
Mhm.
The only difference
Okay.
is that the bottom one lets you choose. I would go for the top one. I never choose the one below, unless I really, really want something. This is problematic. But he has way too many operators, he can't lose. I sleep. He can't lose. If he loses, it's an issue. I got placement, but sure. Yeesh, I still don't like the placement. I hope he puts J. Like right in the little spot. Oh, what is he waiting for? Why is he not putting a medic? Why is he not putting a medic? Oh my god. This one, another one, waiting for Christmas. But can he fucking put J? What the fuck he waiting for? Why is he not putting J? What the hell, you paprika? What's your favorite holiday?
New Year.
Are you waiting for New Year?
Yeah.
Please stop waiting. It's very far away. Can you please place J? Can you please place your medic? Like, I don't know what
Okay,
you're waiting
fine.
for, but like, yeah, please put everything down when you can. I don't know why you wait, but sure. Whatever floats your boat.
These are guards here.
He's so low. He wants to invest in this stream when he's trying to win. Okay. Obsess. Obsess means you should spend. Whatever that you earn will be lost when you leave the floor. Unless you don't care about spending.
Did they do a good thing then? Oh, no, wait. Oh, I got it.
You get more ingots, but they'll take away every single ingot that you earn on the floor.
Should I go for trader then? But I don't think we'll get a lot of ingots anyway.
Well, you can hope that the encounter is a battle, then you battle again, and maybe you can get more ingots. They're gonna give you more ingots, as they say also. Oh, promotion. Why is lava skill rank 6?
I don't know.
The kettle behind you is a very fitting... Yeah, it came in at a fitting time. Whatever that sound was.
It's either a bird or a dog. Kettle sound, you say? It's a bird.
You have Pikami in your house. Very concerned. I'm very concerned. I'm very concerned. I'm very concerned. Protect the chest!
Oh, yeah, right. Oh. Okay. I'm so disappointed. Okay, you could have won, so let's talk about it now. Do you think you could have protected the chest? I don't know.
You don't know?
I think I'm used to play more to the left side of this map.
No, you should stop being used to playing more to the left side.
Yeah, I mean usually.
You should pick up your free stuff. Don't you like? Actually, no. Hold on. Hey, wait, no. You are Asian. There's free stuff. Why don't you take it?
I don't know. I mean, I was.
Do you know how you would have set up to the right and protect the chest if that was the case?
I know what I could do to pick up the chest. Yeah.
Okay, good. Then I believe in you, and we shall not talk about that. Hi, we'll call later. Once this is done. Wait, what's the foul beast again? What does that play give you? I forgot already. What does the play? Gets 3 ingots when doing the next encounter. I don't know if the next encounter includes Rogue Trader. Yeah.
Yeah.
It depends whether you wanna. Well, you can't buy much, to be honest. There's no artifact that costs 4
exactly.
ingots. Well, if you keep the ingot, I'm kidding.
Can we get artifacts from the usual combat?
That's if a duck or a bear spawn. And
Okay.
also that you kill them, which if you don't, then you won't get anything. You could try going the encounter and just see what the encounter gives.
Yeah, I'll go for it.
Oh my god. Obsessed again. Holy fuck, the game hates you. Oh my god. Obsessed 2 times. Oh, you're so poor thing. Yeah, I'd rather you go for the gamble then. Gamble your ingots away.
So you suggest gamble way?
Yeah, gamble your ingots. They're useless.
Oh, it's this one.
皆の行動に気を配っておく。
You saw the boss already, right?
Yeah, I don't like where this is going.
Why not?
I think Golem is my weakest.
Isn't that a fantastic thing that it's your weakest one, so we get to learn?
帰りを待っててね。
Perhaps.
治療の用意を。
I hate this.
光がこ
He was watching the previous stream. Why is he committing the same mistake? Oh, Blemishine's placement fucking sucks. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Uh,
位置についたよ。おいしい
Do anything to rescue it. Oh. Hallelujah. Hallelujah.
フムの特製料理だよ。
目標地点到着。
フムの特製料理だよ。
モンスター、私に続け。
Oh my god, monster fucking useless.
指令を召喚。
Monster is so fucking useless.
元気出して。
そうだ。戦に祈りを。
フムの特製料理だよ。
Oh my god, that just amplified the level of uselessness that monster has. Why is he not using Blemishine's skill?
お腹すいた。
yeah, I did cringe. I know.
So wait, are you looking for advice or you're not looking for advice?
I'm not. I mean, I forgot I had to pull up the whole.
Now,
second one.
it's not about that. My biggest question to you is why do you put J first?
I mean, he kills them fast enough not to lock myself for too long.
But you're glad that you had the DP artifact, but if you didn't have that, you probably have trouble to gain DP.
Oh, exactly, yeah. If I didn't have it, I probably wouldn't drop him. Like, that's the thing.
Well, okay, so here's IS2 tips yet again. Always play as if you have no artifacts. Never play with the mindset that you have an artifact. If you keep playing with the mindset that you have an artifact, you're not gonna properly learn to defeat a stage. Like, you should always just think of it as you're doing it artifactless. There's no like arts damage, physical damage, whatever. Just using regular units to beat every single stage. then you will know how to strategize properly. Because putting J first is a pretty faulty move. You don't get DP, you cannot deploy anything, and you get stuck. So it would have been great if you place a defender first. And then the next thing as well is the fact that I thought you played the stage enough, but you seem to have not, because you put Blemmy in the corner rather than in front of the adjacent to the blue box. So that's the typical way to do it. You are supposed to block the blue box. And finally, Monster is so freaking useless at where you place
he
Monster.
Was used. He was used.
He was used, but he was used to 25% of his potential. When he could have done a lot more, like killing 10 wolves at a time, instead of killing one petty little hammering guy. That was pretty much it. So
Okay.
yes. But I mean, you shouldn't go about justifying your placements now. That's not a good thing when you're in the coaching time where you're trying to learn how to play it better.
Yeah.
Alright, go on. Next stage. There's one blue box. One. Why he put like a 2? I get he wants to set up for Ifrit, but I don't approve. To be fair, this is the link placement. No, the link placement can be done because it helps to speed up the process. It's just not optimal of a placement, is what I will put. There's nothing wrong lah. It's just, it's goosebummy to see a placement like this. Oh my god, Bemishan has no skill. It's so bad for Gumi. Kelsey is useless. I died to the split lane. I understand why you did it. You wanted to split it in a way where you can use Ifrit properly. But it's not the sweetest, most optimal way. Spreading out the damage isn't very fun because you're not allowing your operators to concentrate the damage in one zone. It's technically always better to point everyone at the same spot. The way you place your stuff, right, is like as if there is 2 blue boxes, when in fact there's only 1 in the middle. But like, it still works out. As long as you understand, I'm fine. Just, yeah. That's it.
Okay, I get it. I mean, if you allow me to say my reasoning, I mean,
well,
when you
have more than that?
I mean, until they are connected again, these 2 lines, I can deal with the enemies easier. That's my reasoning.
Your reasoning is that splitting them is easier than connecting them together.
Yes, because both the fighter guy and heavy shielder guy are... I will not deal with them with what I have now, in my opinion.
Okay, not necessarily. Because here's the thing. If you split them up, right? Think about it this way. You put 2 defenders, one on the left, one on the right. And then afterwards you have 2 snipers, one on the left, one on the right. So this stage in particular is reform. The Mansfield break enemies, whereby they turn red after a while. So you have only one sniper shooting at one person at a time, which also means, I mean, obviously if I say what's gonna kill someone faster, 1 sniper or 2 sniper, obviously 2 sniper, right? So you're making sure that the triggering guy doesn't trigger ASA like fast, in a sense, by killing him fast. But if let's say you only put 1 sniper over there, then you're causing the person to have a higher chance to turn red. And when he turns red, what happens? Overwhelm. Boom. That's it. So there is a danger point where when you spread out your damage, right, you cause a problem of overwhelm. I mean, I would have preferred if you wanted to really justify your reasoning as you had Ifrit. Because it is true that if you put Ifrit on one side, you lessen the possibility of, them walking up and then turning red. Sure. But on the other hand, your left lane was a bit more in trouble, right? You only had your Firewatch, you place a defender there. Who was the last person that you placed there? You placed one more person.
Lava.
Who?
There was Lava, and also I placed Jay
Lava.
to kill the...
Right. And Lava attacks really freaking slowly. You saw how one of those guys turned red. If that was an emergency, you would have been screwed instantly. Oh, and one of the big problems about spreading out the damage also is the fact that in the emergency mode, right, there is the punching guy. And the punching guy turns red even faster than everybody else. So that's like a huge concern when it comes to not wanting to concentrate it to the middle. Yeah. If I wanted to really justify your placement a lot better than what it is, I would take the suggestion that someone is saying right now, which is rather than putting Gumi to the left, I would have preferred that you put Kelsit to the left. Then it makes sense. You're balancing the amount of damage that appears on the left and the right. But right now there's an imbalance. Your right is very strong, but your left is not. God damn it. Yeah, the one on the left is not the same amount of damage as what's on the right now. Which is why your left is a little more unstable. So, yeah.
Okay, I see.
But there's that.
So, what do you suggest for the voucher?
I don't know, that depends on you. I don't really care what you recruit. I care how you use what you recruit. Even if your take like Skadi, Helliger up at me, I'll just be like, yeah, you live with your choices. I don't decide. IS2 is all about picking what you want and then living with the choice.
Okay, then what is your, not your suggestion, but your recommendation then? Yeah.
I mean, so if let's say you're playing I want to sweat and I want to clear Phantom because I have not cleared Phantom yet, then it's called filling the gaps. It's looking at what you have at the moment and then seeing what you need. For example, currently you have a lot of defenders, so would you want another defender to be added, or would you rather you have more DP? That kind of thing. So it's always picking out what could fit your squad so that they can solve more levels later on. Right now you have absolutely no Vanguard, so what if you hit stages where you don't get good DP recovery, like Justice? So wouldn't it be better if you already had a Vanguard? Something like that. Same thing, okay, if you're choosing between a guard and a sniper and a caster, then I will look at my squad. Do I have a lot of physical damage or do I have a lot of arts damage? What if I'm so filled on arts damage? Then wouldn't it make more sense that I take physical? You get what I mean? Things like that. It's ask yourself simple questions. Is that something I need right now? And then use that to decide who to recruit.
Okay, I understand that, but and you said do not think that you play with artifacts, but we have plus 20 starting DP at this point.
Yeah, I don't care. I always play without thinking that I have artifacts. Okay, no, I mean, there are times that I play with artifacts, but that's after like I've already cleared off everything and I really understand. Like right now, in my current state of IS2 is I can do whatever I want. I've played the levels probably hundreds of times now. That's an exaggeration, but it could be that. Hundreds of times to the point that I know what happens inside out in a stage. Then, at that point, I can kind of just play with artifacts and just make everyone as strong as possible. There is a concept of work with artifacts. That's another way to decide your operators, whereby, for example, if you have an artifact that says enemies take more physical damage, then it probably makes better sense to take snipers than casters. You know the item called the spinach pack, right? You've seen it before. If you have a spinach pack, then it's probably going to make more sense to take offensive recovery rather than auto recovery skills. They basically take bursty, fast skills, things like that. Those are how you think about artifacts. 20 starting DP, I don't think that's something that makes me say, I don't need a Vanguard anymore. To be honest, think about it like this. When you do like the stage that cuts down DP recovery, maybe now you can start with 40 DP or 50 because of the artifact. But the moment you deploy a Calcit and a monster and a Blemishine, will you still have 50 DP?
No, that's all gone.
Calcit and monster, 30 DP. You put Blemishine in, 21. Your DP completely disappear. You get the idea? Things like that. That's how you think about what to do.
Okay.
Right?
I mean, yeah, I have a defender bias, but also, I mean, it would be good to promote Blemishine as well.
Like, it's okay for you all to have biases in the game and you all want a certain class to shine. But I think step 1 to your IS2 journey is beat the ending once and then beat it a few times till you're comfortable. Like, it's the same thing as CC, where I tell people beat it as meta as you can. Once you beat it in the most meta way possible, then you start to think about, how do I play weird? Play regular first. Play like brute forcey, brain dead, understand things first. Then you start to go away from the trend. Start to say, what if I don't take Vanguards? What if I don't take this?
Okay.
Alright? Yeah.
Let's go for Vanguard then.
Alright. But if you wanted to take Defender just now, like, I wouldn't stop you, like, but you asked me a question, so I answer you as you wish.
Yeah, I get it. Now it's either Myrtle or Zima.
Doesn't matter. It's really your choice. When it matters is if you're gunning for someone. So what I mean by that is, let's assume you own a Surtur. So you want to recruit a Surtur. Then maybe you want to be more calculative about your hope. Maybe you want to save it till the point that you see a certain recruitment. That kind of thing. Alright. Your hope is an ingot. Okay, yeah, spend everything, because you're gonna lose your ingots on this floor.
Yeah.
Just hope that you get a collectible. No collectible? Come on. Really? Come on. Oh no. Oh, no collectible. Too bad. You tried.
I remember that.
There's a mission? I wanna go!
Cool. Huh? You start with firework first. What the hell? I beg you, I hope you're not trolling.
半歩だって引かない。
There's an Ifrit lane. There's an Ifrit lane. There's an Ifrit lane. There's an Ifrit lane. Yeah. Yes. Oh no, that's cursed. What? Oh my, it was going so okay.
This is fine.
He's not activating firework skill. He can kill the guy already and he doesn't want to. He's just letting them eat up sanity damage. You were going so well, I could see the rainbows and the angels, and you sent me to hell. What the fuck do you do? Why do you remove Ifrit?
She would die, I think.
You put a body in front of her!
Damn. Oh, I was a little bit confused, I think. Perhaps.
That's number one. You could have just put J. J's fast redeploy. That's the first thing. Secondly, okay, fine. You retreated Ifrit. You let that range attacking sanity damaging guy on the loose after that. Why didn't you just turn on Firewatch skill to kill him?
I used her to kill all the mess there was.
No, hold on. Do you love Firewatch?
I like her nuke skill.
Did you give her a module?
Yes.
What do you just use her skill? She's gonna charge in time.
No, perhaps.
What do you mean perhaps? I'm telling you she will.
Okay. I mean, I wasn't sure I wanted to be secure, as they say.
My god, it would have been secure if you actually put a J in front of Ifrit rather than retreat Ifrit. The moment you retreated Ifrit, security went loose. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was wow, but whatever. You survived. It's a miracle. Alright, please move on. By the way, your placement was perfect. I'm telling you that. You didn't even need to correct anything. You just needed to put someone in front of Ifrit and you would have won with no problems.
Okay.
Okay, allow me to just mention this as well. You have Ifrit, okay? If you didn't know, Ifrit destroys this map. Freaking easily, and I mean it. But I need you to figure out why.
It's either this tile in between the candles or one to the right.
No. It's not the one. You wanna kill the boss, don't you? Okay, here's the thing. Whether the boss spawns on the left or whether the boss spawns on the right, where your mouse is, point to the left. No, wait. Yeah, okay. There. Now scroll your mouse upwards by 2 tiles. No, stop moving! Stop moving! Now go. Stop moving! Right one. Right one, left, no, up 2. Down 1. Okay, this, you know, this vertical column is where the boss walks. If you put one Ifrit there, face down, you can probably remove him.
If I place Ifrit here.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So I need to move my defense line more to the
No.
left.
Defense line depends on where the boss spawns. Because if the boss spawns on
okay.
the left, your defense line is on the right. If the boss spawns on the right, your defense is on the left.
Okay.
Let's
give it a try.
No. You know, don't give it a try. I'm gonna show you something. Watch my screen.
Yeah, I'm seeing it.
You said you have trouble with this stage, right?
Yeah.
Alright, let's learn some stuff. Do you know how many lives the boss leaks if you really insist on leaking the boss?
2.
Good. Okay. Now, the boss has 2 spawn points. He either spawns on E3, I think it's E3. It's either E3 or C9. Okay. Then after he spawns on these 2 spots, he starts to walk to B6. It doesn't matter where he spawns, he just walks to B6. And then he walks to C6, and then he walks to D6. But he just walks upwards slowly. Now, if he spawns here, the thing you need to note is that there are band tiles. Band tiles as in if you don't want your operators to get stunned. If he's here, treat it as column 2 to 7 are banned. These are the stun zones. Column 8 also banned. 2 to 8, meaning the safe zones are only 9, actually. That's how bad it is. I mean, there are some range tiles here and here that are safe. The range tiles on top are also pretty safe. That's why I say you can put Ifrit here for a while. There is some point that he's going to walk up to D6 and he's going to start attacking Ifrit. You need to find a way to counter that problem. That's the number one. But that's if he spawns on the left. If he spawns on the right, then this is a whole different story. Now, the tiles that are banned will be column 5 to column 10. So you don't want to go placing anyone within this area. If not, they're going to get stunned by him. Basically. If you place... Actually, column 4 might also not be safe, if I remember correctly. So it becomes a thing where only 2 and 3 are safe. You get the idea?
Yeah, I get it.
I know. Alright. Then let's look at your run. Sometimes he stops at B6, B7. I think there is a variation where he goes to B7, but not all too bad. Golem has a Saria... Okay, yeah, if you need to know this also. Golem has a Saria skill 2 range, if you didn't know that.
Okay.
So that should help you to imagine his movement. Watch where he spawns first. Alright, he spawns on the right. See, I was correct. Anyways, he spawns there. And then yeah, you should set up to the left. The tile beside the restricted tile, you can think of it to be safe.
Okay.
Set up the left first, before you set up the right.
Good scenery here, Doctor.
Is it the safe tile yet?
You can think of it to be safe. I think it's safe. I've always put someone there. Now I'm starting to remember how exactly the boss works. Just wait until he walks, then you can judge where to put Ifrit. But set up both lanes. So set up the top and set up the bottom. No, that's not safe. Okay, this is safe. Yeah, where you put Rumi are safe. Gumi's not gonna
Can
kill
I
anyone
put-
though. That's why I warn you.
Can I put Firewatch here?
You can, but there's casters. There's an enemy
And
caster.
perhaps, but
Gumi or healer,
Gumi can, yeah.
but you're too trusting on a healing defender. Healing defenders don't heal as impressively as a medic.
I can add either J or Calcit.
Well, as you say, then yeah, just put firework.
これより索敵を行う
So
Wait,
it's
watch where
effort
he
time.
was. Oh, hold on. I think he goes down to there and he walks upwards. So do you see a perfect Ifrit lane? A perfect Ifrit lane from where he is right now. No. Sorry, I made yeah. I think he walks vertically from there. Yeah. Perfect
So we
Ifrit
put
lane.
her here.
Yeah, just put.
愛知よ
ふむの特製料理だよ。
戦に懺悔しなさい
The caster's not gonna die if you don't do anything.
All right.
No, you don't need to do that. Your fireworks skill. That's what I mean. What the hell is Kelsey gonna do?
Oh, right.
Oh my god.
We're counting on you again today, little apple. ふむの
Today I learned Kelsey attacks.
I mean, Calcit plus her pet.
準備完了
You call it her pet?
The monster.
I think she called it her spine.
Yes. Why did I do that?
準備完了心配しないで
I think you need more firepower.
お腹すいた
You might want to put monster onto the golem. But you need to be careful about your deployment order. Because your Ifrit is not E2, right?
It's not.
Yeah, it's causing a problem. I don't know if the golem can die. You need to turn on the mission skill first. Take it slow.
元気出して
The golem's gonna start walking soon. You definitely need to put monster somehow. No, okay. No. You put monster on the boss. Turn on firewash skill, by the way. She's dying.
指令を援護する
Now, no, okay, can you
Oh, wow.
put Kelsit at where the boss is? Let the boss punch her in the face. Whatever you want, actually. Put J first. If not, the monster will get stunned.
お前の叫びなんて
Let J get stunned. Let
Here.
J get stunned. Yes, put. Anywhere. You're letting him to be stunned. Then put monster. Turn on the skill.
懺悔しなさい
I don't know why you put him in the face of the golem, but sure. That's not really the most optimal place to put. Turn on monster skill. You're so slow. Goodness sake.
Goodbye.
Well, I just taught you how to kill. Except you're very slow.
状況は 痛えか痛えのか
Does that give you a bit of an idea?
Yeah.
Note that
Okay.
the guy is weak to arts damage.
Aren't golems weak to any damage?
全ての勝利が
They just have a lot of health.
光になる
No, they have high defense.
ドクターお疲れ様
Oh, okay.
This golem is not the same as... It's not the same as the Twilight of Volomonde golem. Yeah, his defense is higher. B defense and D resistance. I just looked that up for you.
Okay.
You want to beat Phantom, right? Have you thought about how might you want to approach it?
We don't have a dedicated phantom killer.
So if you want to have a dedicated Phantom Killer, then you can look around, consider who you want.
Neural is good with her 3 damage.
Can be.
Also Silver Ash. I think you used him to kill Phantom as well.
Did you not get a certain artifact just now that helps know?
Oh, right. Yeah, I'll pick her. It's her time to shine. Both are good.
Your choice.
I'll take the arts damage.
That I kind of wish he took the one on the left, but fine. I have to say, your map from floor 1 to 4 it's not your fault. They're just trash. Yeah, they giving you a shot at the start when you have no ingots left. And it's not even good because down below is downtime recreation. Both are bad. What luck you have. Why you avoid battle on me? Whatever. Better be an emergency. Please, please, emergency, emergency, emergency. Fuck!
Of course.
Yes, no. Oh! Wait, he's gonna do the exact same thing that I told someone. Do you comfortably beat this stage a lot?
I think it's 70 to 30. I do it weakless.
So, wait, 70% chance that you clear this. Is that what you just meant?
Yes.
Can we please make it 100? Can I teach you how to make it 100?
Well, I mean,
Hey,
yeah,
I'm not
you
sure.
can. I'm thinking now what to bring.
I feel like you did. I feel like you did not watch one of my coaching streams when I reviewed this map. So I'll just share it with you again. Do you find this stage difficult?
It's tricky.
Tricky, but
I like the Sarkaz version more, to be honest.
are you seeing my screen?
Yeah.
Do you believe me if I tell you? Ah, shit. This is all you need to clear the stage.
Oh yeah.
But do you understand why?
Yes.
Can you explain why?
Well, Cruz can kill both the drones and 2 lanes. Then Cardigan will bait the drone bombs. And Calcip can heal Beagle if she needs healing. Also, they bait. Also, they bait the Red Kings thingy.
You tell me Cardigan can bait the bomb, and the next thing you say is Kelsey can heal Beagle when Cardigan was the one baiting the bomb. How do you? I'm like, good, you understand that Cardigan baits the bomb, and therefore Beagle should be healed. My mind exploded.
I mean, Cardigan has her healing skill, and she will get healed as well by Kelso.
No. You know when I show this to you, I didn't mean it as you need these specific operators. I meant it as you just need 2 defenders, 1 sniper, and 1 medic. This is what you need. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, no, you haven't hit the mark as to why this works. There is one key thing that makes this a winning strat. You know there's another enemy that appears. There's Rat King, yes, there's the bomber.
Yeah. That we know, yeah.
There's an enemy you haven't named. You know what that is?
Oh, the funny bazooka guy.
No, not the bazooka guy.
Then I don't remember.
You know there are spiders in this stage?
Oh, spiders, yeah.
Ah, yeah, spiders. You know what type of damage they deal?
Physical?
Yeah. Were you at any point going to tell me arts? Or do you ever think that they were arts? Okay, he's keeping quiet. I have no idea. But like, I'm pretty certain there's at least one of you here thinking that the spiders deal arts. No, they don't. They deal physical. It's because they deal physical that... Okay, let's just say this, yeah. Even if you didn't... This sounds crazy, okay? If the stage only had spiders, this setup is enough. Why? Because they deal physical damage, your defenders, right, can actually endure the explosion. So if, let's say, they spawn with 10 spiders in each row, your defenders won't die. So defenders immediately counter the problem of spiders. The bazooka guy is different. The bazooka guy does deal a lot of damage. So that's the reason why you have a medic. The reason that you have a sniper is so that the sniper can shoot the drone. Then you leave it down to the problem of Rat King. You don't have the 1 HP seal yet, right? The temporary HP. Yeah, you haven't reached there yet. But if let's say you had the temporary HP thing, you can actually leak Rat King. Because Rat King only costs 1 HP. That's the value of the 1 HP temp. So if that was the case, you can simply leak everyone. Now, when I say this setup works, I don't mean it as you place it like this, you immediately win. That's not correct, because there's still enemies at E10 and C10. You still need to put people who can kill the 2 enemies down below at the blue box. At the same time, if you don't have temporary HP, you still need to find a way to kill the Rat King. So you have good people who can kill the Rat King. You gotta go and think about that. And finally, the last wave spawns with a lot of bombs. You need to bait it. Your defender definitely cannot survive 5 bombs shot in the face. But this is what I mean by it's a winning setup. You just place it like this, you won't be stressed about spiders. If you put not a defender, you put someone who's weaker, like a Dreadnought guard, maybe you put a Vanguard, you're gonna see them explode to the spiders real fast. That's why having people with big defense is pretty damn good here. Okay? Hopefully that helps you out, and I leave it to you to solve it.
Okay. Yeah, can Firewatch really deal with drones without attacking someone else?
Well, she prioritizes on the smallest defense, so see who has the smallest defense. Do you realize now?
I mean, Firewatch most likely won't target drones if there are these guys or spiders.
Yep. So you gotta think about that. I mean, to be fair, if you drop the bombs onto the drone, I think that would kill it.
I will solve it somehow. Okay.
Do you not take no? It is so sad. Oh wait, was I muted?
Yeah, you were.
Oh, I was. Okay, sorry, my bad. No, I have a few things to say. Wait, pause. Retreat and pause. Because I was muted, I didn't know that. Number one, you asked does the Firewatch target, so I was asking you to go and look at the enemy data. And as you see, if let's say there were the bazooka guys or the drone, or the spiders, then Firewatch will target them. But if you use Firewatch skill on the drone, I'm pretty certain that will probably kill the drone. That's the first thing. Okay, that you missed while I was muted. Then the second thing that I said, and it was the last thing that I said before you started the stage, do you not take Merle? Okay, that's it. Continue.
I'm here to help. Don't worry, you got
So sad.
me.
RIP no.
光がこの地を守り抜く。
Hmm? I have to get serious now.
戦に私がつ
You
いて
recruited Merle only to not use her.
クムがみんなを守る。みんなお腹すいた？
That's so far. Putting it closer to the front would have been sweeter.
モンスター、私に続け。
Hmm? Gather around me, guys.
やってみましょう。
Firewatch range is not maximized, quite sad.
はい。
クムの特製料理だよ。
了解した。ファイヤー。
Oh, I was too scared. Okay.
やってみましょう。
Oh yeah, not wrong. Firewatch will get hit by the mob splash.
Bag of brain.
Gather around me, guys.
Okay, that I agree. I mean, he put Gumi very far in front, which is why I was like preferring that Firewatch is move forward also.
やってみましょう。
And Firewatch range is very big, so he could actually even shift the defenders a bit more forward. But it's fine.
綿落とし。どうします
Voice off.
か。
おいしいもの食べよう。
He needs to use Ifrit onto Red King.
戦に祈り。
You know what's the problem? There's a bear or a duck.
おいしいも
I
の。
think he can kill the bear or the duck. Bait fast.
クムの特製料理だよ。
了解した。発射。
His shield can only break to arts damage. Physical damage doesn't do anything.
準備か。光ある。地獄の豪華。いつでも行けるぜ。
You are going to have a big problem if you don't kill Red King fast.
Oh.
Good scenery here, Doctor.
クムにやらせて。
戦に祈り。懺悔しなさい。
Yeah, we're having a problem.
You need to try to hold Red King. Just hold Red King alone. My hint is just hold Red King alone. Alone. Me. Hold Red King alone.
痛えのか。
What?
Hold Red King alone. That's my hint.
Hmm.
He doesn't get it. Wait. Oh. Fuck. He got it last minute, but that was not what I was thinking.
There.
Okay, you didn't get the memo of whole Red King alone. You had two choices. It was literally 50-50. If you put monster
モンスター。
will trap
組織サンプル
the bear and Red King at the same time, correct? But if you put J will hold Red King, whereas the bear walks past.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my! Eileen! Oh my god, I swear.
brain.
Bro. Do you drink?
What?
Do you drink? Alcohol?
Dream?
Yeah.
Oh, alcohol. Sometimes.
Yeah, I think if I ever drink with you, I think you're gonna be a fun person to be around with. Man. Oh my god, hopeless.
Oh.
I have to say, both stage probably have issues. The squad is odd.
I'm more comfortable with Bob's beers.
Shouldn't. I mean, I like it if you're uncomfortable. To be fair, because that way you can learn. But
Okay.
I'm also okay. I'm also okay if you play bot sphere because I'm also thinking, how in the hell will your squad survive Dance Together? Because Dance Together is difficult in emergency. Quick select. Let me just see who you have. You have no. Oh my god, you have no. It was E2. Why didn't you not take no? Whatever.
We E2'd her like just now.
Man. Oh, then hold on. Your range units are Firewatch, Suzurani. I mean, it's possible. I let you decide what stage you want to play. I don't really care which one you choose.
I chose the not the beer.
Do you have a plan?
I mean, you said you want me to think.
Yeah, I mean, as long as you. So I give you some time to decide on a plan. If you think you don't have a plan approaching this one, then you can go to Bob Sphere if you're more confident. I'm going to go to the toilet. I'll come back and I'll see what you choose. Like, just go in on your own as well. Don't need to wait for me.
What do you suggest, chat? Okay, we'll take a risk. Okay, but I need to think. Oh, I didn't clear it. Or it's just.
Oh, I'm still deciding. Okay.
So, I think a Dance Together is good, but I don't think I've cleared it.
It's not that you have cleared it or not, it's you haven't cleared it in emergency.
Oh, that's the one with flying boxes and lots of funny dancer singers. Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
The good thing about this stage is that a lot of people will say this stage is easy because it's freaking slow. There's only like 8 of those guys who cover their eyes, and then the range arts sanity damage dealing one spawns on the right. You have a very good person to deal with the right side that you've already recruited, and I'm not sure if you can figure out who that is. Whereas in the middle, you just need to spam it with range people.
Let's give it a try and let's get.
Okay, wait. I really suggest looking at your squad. a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
I was very worried you're about to hit explore real fast.
Everyone seems like I need them because I don't have a lot of space.
No, you don't. No, you
Perhaps.
don't. Okay, you don't really need to block anybody in this stage. This stage can be done purely by range. And because the stage is so slow, you might not even need to build like your ops. You can take it like really, really slow. How about I tell you what's might be good for you to use, and then you work with that.
Sure.
All right. So Firewatch. No, you don't want skill 3. Make sure it's skill 2. No.
Oh no.
Oh my god! Don't confuse the sisters. Suzerain skill 2 is fantastic in this stage. Ifrit skill 1 is good also. Firewatch is fine.
Skill
Kelsey
1?
is fine. No, Ifrit. Why will you use Ifrit skill 1?
I think you said skill 1.
No. You heard wrong. You heard very wrong. Blemish Shine remove and then switch it to Lava.
Blemish Shine to Lava. Okay.
Alright. Oh, I said Ifrit skill 1. My bad. Ifrit skill 2. Yeah, this squad can pretty much beat this stage, but you need to piece the puzzle.
Okay.
The hint I can give is start the stage with no. Then everything is for you to solve.
Start the stage with neural.
You can start the stage with Myrtle also. There's nothing wrong with that, but you want no early, and you will understand why as soon as you enter the stage.
Oh, I placed her to the right.
I'm here to help.
So here.
Wait, be patient. Wait.
Now?
Yeah, you need to kill him, right?
Long night 2 shall now end.
I have to get serious now.
Awaiting only your orders.
Now I kill the other people. Yeah?
Yeah. Set up fast
Uncle,
though.
give help. Give
help.
help.
You have so many ranged people.
I mean, how do I start? Do I place them in the middle, or I place Ifrit on this tile, for example?
If you're on the tower, it's pretty risky, right? There's more people spawning on the right.
We can put her on the bottom then.
Then that settles the bottom. Then just settle the top. That's it. You just break the problem down part by part. Who settles the bottom? Who settles the top?
Okay.
Now that's a problem. Ifrit cannot kill drones from where she is. You need someone else who can kill the bottom lane drones. He's right. Actually, whichever. It doesn't really matter if it's up or down.
We're counting on you again today, little
The guy is walking. You probably want to send a bomb down. That's a very odd thing to say in this day and age, but please don't. Go ahead.
Now we'll wait for it. We'll wait for another one.
Sure.
I have to get serious now.
We need Neural! We need Neural! Someone gonna die.
So lead the assault.
Yeah, retreat, no. She's useless. Oh, self retreat.
指令を援護する
Can you please heal them for God's sake?
指定の座標に到着。
There's a bear or a duck?
I don't know.
No, it's not. You don't know. I'm telling you. Okay. You want an artifact?
Of course.
Can you okay. Yeah, look at the direction. Yeah, that you saw the line? That should give you a hint as to what to do.
Here is
Oh.
okay, yeah?
Yeah, use Suzerain Soul to help you.
大地を
No skill 2 has shield also, so that should help you.
そうだ了解
Plan your way of killing him. I leave it to you. I'm pretty certain you can get this artifact. Please don't screw it up. I beg you.
押せ
Again, no has shield. No has
ね
shield.
えのか
My magic word of the day.
No more.
亡霊だってお前を救えない
I let him come closer, so he would stand on a split tile.
There you go.
Yeah, it was easier than I thought.
Of course. How do you know if there's a bear or a duck? See the number of enemies. If you play it long
占いの
enough,
結果が出たぞ
there are what we call strange numbers, like weird numbers, numbers that you don't usually see. Then you'll be like, oh, I think there's someone extra.
Here we got the squad side.
Good for you. That's a lot of squad.
I don't know. Mountain.
Have you
No,
have you
actually,
made a plan for the final
actually-
already?
I think I need to find Calcet.
So you wanna
Calcet
hold your
Blemish
hope?
Shine. Yes.
Just hold your hope. That's the only artifact you haven't gotten. Well, have to play more IS2 then. Wow, spinach pack, you lucky bus. Well, okay, you are. I mean, it's payback for the fact that you had horrible flaws. Finally, a flaw without hallucination.
So who can use the spinach pack? Ifrit skill 2.
Okay, I'm being told that Ifrit skill 2 is too slow. It doesn't
Oh,
work in 1
really?
second. Yeah. So, you want to know the sad news? Probably no one. Okay, there is one person. No. no
Blemish
skill-
1.
No skill, or blemish skill 1, yes, but no skill 3 will unleash a very big true damage because of the spinach.
Yeah, right.
That is your phantom killer right there.
Which one, top or bottom?
Firewatch skill 2 might be too slow actually. I actually don't know if Firewatch skill 2 will work. But that doesn't matter. Why do you ask me that question?
Should I? Why not?
Let me drop a hint again. Biting cold. Do you know how to read this? I have a typical easy hint. I feel like you've never heard it before as well. Have you heard my easy tip for this stage?
No.
Right, and I guess first times. There's always a first time for everything. Jessica. Of course I don't mean it as exactly like what I'm doing, but if you put a sniper here and you put a sniper here, you win the stage.
We don't have so many snipers.
You have alternatives?
Yeah, we have Suzu and Firewatch.
This is the template, by the way. This is the template. That's the first thing to note. You have Ifrit. You forgot freaking Ifrit.
Ifrit as well. Yeah, Ifrit, by the way.
This is the first part. Okay, putting 2 snipers. This is like the base. Another thing to quickly note is everyone always forgets this. I don't know why, but there's a tile here. FYI. Okay. That's very good at beating the ice roads. That's the one thing to note. You can put melee operators here, but they're prone to freezing, so just take note of that. You could do a pure range kind of thing, whereby you put maybe a slower here so that they slow down whoever that's getting close to your snipers and get going past, that kind of thing. But yeah, just some ideas. Putting 2 snipers, and especially the snipers are like insanely good. If the snipers was a blue poison and X here, that kind of thing, they could win the stage. Alright, that's it.
Okay.
So, wow, what a big squad size. Can you bring everyone? Or you can't? Oh, you almost can bring everyone. Every enemy in this stage, if I'm not wrong, is weak to physical damage as well. You can try no skill 3 and test the spinach.
Okay. Also, we can check Firewatch as well.
I'm being told Firewatch is okay.
Oh, okay. Let's give it a try.
Oh yeah, shit, you have the starting DP also. Starting DP makes this stage very easy. All the best, leave it to you. Not gonna guide you.
Fear neither hardship nor darkness.
作戦の準備はできたか。各迎撃態勢。
Firewatch is risking it, by the way. Her attack speed is very slow.
Yeah.
Not the
that's
lowest in
weak.
defense. He's targeting the wolf. You gotta think about it. This is the problem with using this particular type of sniper, because they target the lowest defense. What does he has than 3 HP? That's coming to use. I didn't like that he put Ruby first. I would rather he put Null there. Putting Null there would have been so amazing. Can you just slap a medic on the bottom left? Not Cal, because Cal's a bit more precious, right? Can you put like a hibiscus on the bottom left? I don't know why is he not setting up Suzerain.
了解した
Suzerain could have been a good precaution.
そこに並びやがれ
You see the problem with not setting up Suzerain?
私たちの
He's freaking slow.
そこに並びやがれ
You need to set up someone who can kill the 2 ice cleavers.
Hindrance shall be no more.
もっと声をしゃ
Hmm.
指定の座標に到着。
Congrats.
状況はどうした
Yes, Long Night 2 shall now end.
Congrats. You're very slow on the Suzerain. Suzerain skill 2 needs time to set up, but you didn't give her any time to set up.
I was hoping we will be fine.
No, never assume that you'll be fine. Did you not learn from the previous person that I coach? Never. It is never fine.
Oh yeah.
You shouldn't be scared of this stage. If you're aware. Or not aware, whichever.
Yeah, I know how it works. I just don't
Someone speaking.
I just don't like how it works.
You don't like how it works?
I know how it works, but I don't like it, yeah. The haze and enemies.
No, I'm referring to Surprise Factory. Surprise Factory is a very giveaway stage. The only trouble I find with your squad is they're not very suited for this stage, but this stage is still the easy one.
I would prefer the Surprise Factory to the Red Mist.
Yeah, then good. Then go Surprise Factory. I wasn't telling you to go Red Mist. No, please don't use Suzerain skill 2, I beg you. No, please don't use Suzerain skill 3. You're making me cry. Suzerain skill 2 is a lot better here.
I have a plan.
Okay, I believe you.
Fear neither hardship nor darkness.
I'm here to help.
Does it fit in? Oh Christ, he wants to put it that far back. Oh, it's a whole different strat altogether. It's not impossible, it's just very unnatural.
これより索敵を
Oh,
Gather around me, guys.
this is very risky.
ルムがみんなを守る
Oh my god.
美味しいもの食べよ
Is he planning to Firewatch bomb them all? Okay, no, if he's that big brain, I approve.
リラックス
But problem, Suzerain's getting attacked.
がこの地を守り抜く懺悔しなさい
Now the big issue is who's killing the goddamn dancers?
モンスター
Bro, middle lane, bottom lane approaching, bottom lane approaching. Almost cool, but it's fucking risky.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
It's way too risky. Whatever he's doing. It doesn't work the second time because he needs to kill the bombs before they fall on Suzerain. If they fall on Suzerain, his strat goes into the fucking... Okay, oh my god. He's still not placing Ifrit. He is still not placing Ifrit! He was about to break my mind. Yeah, he might be watching my stream. Hailey, are you watching my stream? Say yes. Yes, spinach also. Actually, I think the spinach is benefiting Ifrit, isn't it? Is Ifrit's damage always that high? I mean, I know it's high. I just don't know if it's always that high. Oh, he has a huge problem here. Oh my god. Oh my god. If he put lava down, lava can eliminate everything. If he put lava down, if he just puts lava down.
Easy.
Merry fucking Christmas. Why do you not put lava?
I don't know.
Oh, you relied so heavily on Firewatch. And then, you know, the entire point... Are you watching my stream while you play?
No.
Why are you not placing Ifrit?
I forgot. I didn't notice the Ifrit line first, and then when I noticed, I forgot.
Forgot. Okay, I accept that. All right, we live with the forget. That depends if you want to go downtown recreation. If you want to, then you can keep that.
I don't remember if we have one.
There is a downtown recreation. No, they always give it to you. All plays will always benefit you. So yes, there is one in the path.
No, I mean, do I have it on my route?
Yes, it does. Yes, one of your routes. You're choosing 2 routes later. One of it has downtown recreation.
Yeah. Okay.
You need to remember you have the spinach. So, if you use someone like Kelsit, for example, imagine Kelsit's first true damage being really big.
Mm-hmm. True.
You don't have a lot of opportunities to E2 people, by the way. You have very few stages left. So it's either you get really strong people and just live with as strong as they can be, or you get a bunch of stray E ones. That's the thing we need to think about.
I think I can get Chen on this thingy as well.
No, wait, you know what that does? It does... Wait. What does that do, in your words?
Drop or shop voucher. Will E2 them.
No!
Snipers.
That's not how that works! It changes all sniper recruitment to the ticket you just got. Elite HR voucher is not auto E2. I forgive you because that's what I thought as well. It's not. It changes sniper recruitment tickets to a ticket that lets you recruit anybody. Ah, get it now? Okay.
Okay.
Okay, are there more people realizing? You never knew what it does till now. Oh no, fuck. So I didn't just break you guys by showing you all a towel. I broke you guys by telling you guys how it works. I really need to make a relic review, man. Video. Why am I taking so long with my relic review video? New relics coming out soon. 2 months. That's quite a while. No, Auto E2 are not elite vouchers. Auto E2 is the voucher you get at the end of it's the voucher you get at the end of floor 3, the fortification voucher.
流すことはできませんか Good scenery here, Doctor.
Relic video will come out when IS3 is out. Gone.
おいしいもの食べよう。We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Wow, this guy like is living his life on the edge.
おいしいも
Why
の
did I do it the way I did?
Oh, I pray he doesn't wake up everybody. If he wakes up all 3 at once, the run ends.
やってみましょう。
フムの特性 I have to get serious now.
Ah, using no on that is so useless!
フムの特製料理だよ。
Yeah, it's still 3. It's still quite useless. Now no is a 1 blocker. Oh my god, don't you dare put Blemishine in front of no. I beg you. Don't you fucking dare put Blemishine in front of no.
光がこの地を守り抜く。
痛えか痛えのか
モンスター、私に続け。
Oh. Oh, this is messy. Oh, very disjointed. It still works, but it's like very all over the place. He has good artifacts, bless him for that. But now he needs to remember that there's Sarkaz casters, and if he forgets, it's gonna kill his run. Some guy's gonna. Oh, okay, hasn't beat yet. Bottom lane overwhelmed. Bottom lane is overwhelmed. Bottom lane is fucking overwhelmed. Bottom lane is overwhelmed like no tomorrow. Your bottom lane is struggling really hard.
そうだ。準備完了。懺悔しなさい。指令を援護する。
フムにやらせて。みんなお腹すいた？
I was entertained. What? Between no, oh my. Alright. That was decent. It was messy, but it worked. I don't really have any comments. You have to take your artifacts though. Your artifacts are making this a little easier, especially on Blemishine. If you didn't have the artifact, Blemishine is dead. That's why I'll tell you for sure, 100%. You need to have placed your medic in a way where your Blemishine is safer. Because if not, she wouldn't have enough healing. More starting DP, and then he's gonna ask me, do I need any more BP?
Anything good here?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. That's good too.
Exploring. I'm pretty certain, right, with once you buy that guard artifact, you have a auto kill phantom weapon.
Okay. That's what I'm thinking as well.
Why didn't you just spend out your ingots? Whatever, you can spend it out
Gamble
here and now.
more.
You can only spend 2 times because it only wastes the first.
Yeah.
Too bad. Okay, let's talk Phantom because you've reached the end. Let me show. Do you know your deployment limit? Do you observe? If you didn't see chat, do you all see what the deployment limit is?
No, I don't know my limit.
9. Okay. Let's see all the people that you have. My biggest concern is your life points. Your life points is very low. So you cannot play Risk. Oh my god, and you don't have a dedicated drone killer. No snipers. As in, Firewatch might not even shoot the drones. Actually, no, she will. It's still a problem. Let's see the list of operators that you have. Firewatch is E2. You have Calcit that is also at E2. And then there is K at E1. Who are the casters?
Ifrit.
Any more?
Ifrit and Lava are the casters.
Ifrit is E1, right?
I can check. Yes.
Okay. Anything else that I'm... No? Throw at me all the people that you have. Like, what am I not writing? Apuka, Lava, Metal, Auto Hibiscus. Okay. Hibiscus. Oh, you need to spam Lava's Firewatch skill like mad if you want to survive this stage. Because I can tell you for sure, your Phantom is dead already before you even enter the stage. Like, you've cleared Phantom because you have way too good artifacts. But your biggest problem right now is the parade. Anything else that I'm missing? That's everyone. Health operators, right? Yeah, I kind of wish that you recruited someone else, but it's okay. So, wow, what a strange squad. Okay. The only person who can handle the parade, quite sadly speaking, is Firewatch. Technically, Ifrit can as well, but Ifrit is... It's just very iffy to use Ifrit, I would say. You can always use Ifrit just to add damage.
I'm thinking about Firewatch and Suzerain to stall them in one place and nuke them at once.
I mean, that's possible, but do note that Firewatch must be in this position. You cannot shift her down. Why? Because you need her to attack the drones. So you can put Firewatch there. Yes, you can try some sneak, like cheeky Firewatch and Suzerain combo, like you did just now, in order to add a bit more damage. But then again, I was also thinking you might want to use Suzerain to buff Null a little bit more, right up here later on. You really have a lot of problems. Your mid lane is very weak. Plus your mid lane is like you're trusting Blemmy to do everything. That is very bad. Yeah, it's not really Blemmy. You can also put Kel. But I think you can set up like this. If it can be here. So I explained to you a bit of this setup. The main idea is that the parade is one of the bigger priorities first, but not really. The middle lane comes down first. You get all the wolves coming in, and then later you get all the smaller enemies. So what you're gonna want to do is, well, I'm very worried because Kelsey will not heal. Kelsey will not heal. No alter. No, then if not, right, you put Hibiscus here instead. Then you put Kelsey here. Because Kelsey will heal monster.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so something like that. I think your deployment limit still isn't maxed out. Yeah, it's 8. If someone said correctly that your deployment limit is 9, then this will be okay. So you set up in a way where you place Blemmy first. Of course, you can start with a Vanguard, your Myrtle, generate some TP. Then Blemmy will hold the lane for some time, and Firewatch and Ifrit can kind of do a double up. You can put like a Suzerain here, but the problem is you need to redeploy later on. I'll explain about the redeployment, why it's important later. So maybe Firewatch and Ifrit kills the right side. You need to spam Firewatch skill because she's gonna take forever to kill every single dancer if you leave it to her normal skill. Then Ifrit can try her best as well. You are also praying very hard that Firewatch kills a drone. If she doesn't kill a drone and the drone falls on her, right, your run can end very fast. Is what I'm gonna say, because you have very little drone killers. Let's assume Firewatch and Ifrit perfect. Next part, the top lane. The top lane has the shield guards, right? And the shield guards are gonna be a major problem. I'm currently assuming that No can kill the shield guard because her attack is very high, so she can actually cut through her defense. You have the artifact where guard has 25% more attack also. Try not to use No skill on the guard. You can use on the first one. Try not to use No skill on the first defender. You can use it on the first, but the second and the third, you might want to leave it alone. You save No skill for when Phantom comes. When Phantom arrives, right, Phantom walks up C10, C9, D9, E9, F9, G9, like here, okay? Drop a body to make him bounce. When he bounces and he gets here towards G5, drop No sword, turn on the skill, turn on Kelsey's skill, double true damage, turn on Suzerain, super buff, you will kill Phantom on the spot. You don't want Phantom to break any block. The moment Phantom breaks a block, I can tell you you're in panic mode already. Because your run becomes extra hard the moment he breaks a block. You want to try to kill him at G6.
Oh, G6, okay.
G6, G5.
He steps on G6 and I press everyone.
Maybe let him step a bit into G5. Then you drop the sword so that there's the double true damage. Double true damage. Kelsey true damage. Mega burst. Pray. Mega burst and pray. That's what I'm saying. Because the damage should be so big that I think he can die very quickly. Okay, that's all I can leave you with. I wish you all the best. Try to set up to something like this. I think you can win.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, the moment he jumps past No, your run is over.
Okay. Blamey S1, yes.
I leave that to you for what skill on Blamey.
Okay.
None of it. I don't think it matters.
Okay.
I am scared. I wish you all the best. I want to see you win.
Thank you.
He's definitely not okay for a round 2. He cannot let Phantom spin. Phantom spin means he will screw up. I coached 2 people today.
Good scenery here, Doctor.
奴らの魂が見えるぜ。すぐ私に刈り取られる運命だけどな。
半歩だって引かない。心配しないで。
Begin your firing squad.
Gather around me, guys. 懺悔しなさい。
If you believe you have enough time, right, you could put Suzerain. If you believe. If not, you can play safe and put Ifrit.
No, I don't want to risk.
私がついてる。
Who's killing the first big guy?
It depends on what you want. You know the tile that I show you where Suzerain is? You can even shift her one tile back. I don't think there's an issue with that. Place your range units first though, meaning place your medics, place your Suzerain first, then you place your Null, because you know Null has higher defense. Oh my god, the prayers start. You see how Firewatch is slowly killing that? Oh, I'm fucking worried for you. At this point, I don't even know if you're supposed to save the bomb for the drone. Give Firewatch some healing. Give her Calcit and put the Null there also. You have to put Null already. You want to block the guy. Oh, you are running low on deployment. Oh wow, fuck. Oh. Okay, you can deploy it like that, but you need to do something about yeah, here's a huge problem. You might need to prematurely put no skill. Oh!
Oh.
That's four. Okay, I think that's 4 leaks that you have to endure. Pause. Take it slow. Pause. Take it very slow. Okay. Your Ifrit needs to leave now. Your Ifrit needs to leave now. Turn on Hibiscus skill, if not your Null's gonna die. Stay calm. Continue. Let it play out. Oh, fuck. You know you cannot turn on those... Okay, good choice. You cannot turn on those skill yet. I need you to retreat Gumi at the right time so that you can let Phantom jump. Turn on monster skill first. Turn on monster skill. If not, monster's gonna die and you're gonna experience leaks again. It's too bad. Rely on no only. Remove Gumi. Then you have to place a J to like let him bounce. Time for no. Let him walk into the tower.
No?
Turn on Suzerain and turn on no. Now. Oh, you're lucky he snapped, but he might kill. You can put J if you want to rescue. You have a bomb to use? No, I think it's a it's a GG. Cannot. It's very uncontrollable already. The Cause no cannot be safe. Yeah. And your run. Cannot already.
Is it really the end?
Yes. It is.
He's going straight to the blue box, yeah?
It doesn't matter how you wanna hold the leaks right now. There's too many leaks. You have 1 life left. You have to leak.
I have J.
No, bro, stop being on opium.
Just give me a chance to give it a try. Never mind. No, actually... Nah, that's a...
the trouble that I find, right, is that like I said, you actually have what you need to use to deal with Phantom. No Alter is a very good choice, but the trouble is that you don't have other things to deal with the middle lane and the right lane. Now your middle lane is getting stunned really freaking quickly. Actually, an interesting thing that now that I think about it, but no, it's still a risk because you might not be able to kill Phantom. You know this setup, so if you look at my screen over here, right, this setup that you did just now, so a lot of people were leaking past. To be fair, you could have been a bit more active in using your skills, and this was why I was a bit thinking twice as to, do you really want Blemishine skill 1? Blemishine skill 2 might have been a better savior over here. So skill 2, yeah, so that you can put them to sleep, and then they will stop attacking Blemishine. They will not cause the sanity damage. That's the first thing. Monster was kind of necessary to be here because you needed the top-up damage, but the big problem right now is that by putting Monster there, she's in the front line, the sanity damaging guys are getting close by. Firewatch is also a bit of an issue because Firewatch is not made to destroy drones. She's made to destroy low defense enemies. So she can kill the parade, thankfully, but she can't get rid of the drones. And the drones are adding more sanity damage to here. Ideally, right, if you had a sniper, like if let's say this was a cruise can actually kill the drones in a way where the drones will not actually get in range of where, for example, Monster is right now. That's one of the big trouble. It's not that Firewatch is bad, it's just your Firewatch is not built for the task of destroying the drones.
I get it.
So there's that. Suzerain was Suzerain was fine. The sad part is that the added damage wasn't enough. It's a good run at the end of the day. I hope it gives you some ideas though to kill Phantom. Try if you want to beat Phantom once and for all, try to refrain from unusual picks first. Pick some very, very comfortable stuff that you know, like you've seen many people use it. Just do that. Unless you're telling yourself, no, I want a challenge. I want my favorite operators to be my first clear. But if that's the case, I leave it to you. To take the time to figure out.
To be honest, I think you've seen I have Chen Alter, yes?
Yeah.
And she's
Chen Alter,
to be
right?
Yeah, she's considered to be the meta for everything basically. But I don't really know
where to put Chen.
Where.
Sure.
Yeah.
You want to know specifically for this stage?
Overall, but we can use specifically here, yeah.
Replace Suzerain with Chen. Instant win. Instant win. But the thing is, you must block. You need to remember that the boss doesn't have dodge when he's blocked. Once you have something holding on to him, immediately he has no more dodge. And Chen can peel through him. It's wrong to say that Chen isn't crazy for this stage. Chen is crazy for this stage. Chen cleans the middle lane because of her AoE. You have to place Chen spot facing up. Okay, Chen spot facing up. Like that, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely no.
No, okay.
I am in complete disagreement to Chen spot facing up. Like that. Why? Phantom is not being blocked. The problem with this, okay, unless Phantom is gonna stay at G5, I'm okay. Unless you're very certain Phantom will stay here, Chen is benefiting from the fact that he's blocked, okay, that's fine. But why I don't agree with this is because the good thing about putting Chen here is that you kill Phantom, okay? This is more optimal. Why? You kill Phantom right at G5, assuming you have other boss killers. Maybe you got Surtur, you got Silver Ash, Ayer, whatever. You burst him down, so you don't break this block. Let's just say you don't break this block, and you saw how No was struggling a lot just now, right? So you let this block go. you let no go, and then the shield guys come down here to whatever defender is here. The good thing is, Chen's skill pops again. What happens? She can kill both the shield guy, the middle lane. If there's anybody from the parade leaking in, she can also kill the parade. That is why Chen is insane. When you put Chen here, you are reducing her to only handle one lane. Basically, you're using 33% of what Chen can do. You get what I mean?
Yeah, I get it.
And losing... No, you don't lose damage. I mean, I get it when you say normal attack, but in skill 3, the talent is activated across the range. Yeah. Actually, now that I think about it, right, in terms of the setup that you had just now, a consideration, because No was like struggling to survive so badly, there is a tiny chance that if you place Calcit here and Hibiscus here to double heal, maybe it could have been a bit better. But then this will make Suzerain a bit useless, because Suzerain will not help to attack unless you face her up like that. Which might be a good thing. If you face her up like that, she'll concentrate on the shield guy. But she will not benefit Blemmy. That means you're leaving Blemmy to deal with everything. Your middle lane is a bit problematic. Yeah. If Calcit was skill 2, your middle lane is okay. But it's because you're using Calcit skill 3 that your middle lane is a bit problematic. Because Calcit skill 2 is AoE. Calcit skill 3 means she peels each enemy one by one.
Yeah.
That's why this wasn't all too good. Try the M3 her skill 2 one day.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a Chen spot, as you asked. Is there any more 6 stars that you have that I could give you tips on where to use it?
No, I don't think so.
Really? That's all of your 6 stars? You have Silver Ash, right?
I have, yes. I think I can put him like on G6 or G7.
You can put him...
G8.
There's a few choices. You can put him D5, you can put him E6, you can put him E5. Like, these 3 tiles are okay for him.
Okay.
There's a lot, because Silver Ash range is big. And Silver Ash is great, because once you turn on his skill, right, to attack Phantom, he's also attacking everybody else. So he's helping to sweep and lower the pressure. Like, if you think about what happened just now, when you use No and you use Calcit, one of the big problems is that they are both single target. So if they don't want to concentrate on Phantom, they'll concentrate on the smaller mobs. You get the trouble? I think just now No didn't focus her full fire on Phantom, by the way. She was actually focusing on the people who spawn at H6. Because they are closer to the blue box. If you're not fully focused fire on Phantom, I think she could have killed him. There is another alternative as well, whereby... This is a weird choice. I didn't want to propose this. You could face No downwards like this. It's very weird. Or instead of downwards, you can even face her backwards. Why would you face her backwards? You're telling her to concentrate only on Phantom. Basically.
Yes, but when you use her skill, she will attack anyone on her sides as well.
Yeah, she will attack people on the side. So basically, you're hoping that Calcit will hold on to whoever that's coming. You get what I mean? But at least she immediately blocks. You need to remember that No only deals true damage when either her sword or herself is blocking Phantom. Like blocking someone, sorry. So that's a big trouble. Her sword went down very fast just now as well. So there's that. Apart from that, I think it was a pretty decent run, to be honest. Instead of Firewatch and Ifrit, the other usual way people do this is put 2 snipers here. Either AoE or anti-air. Then this is very easy. You can also try Taunts. My favorite position for Taunts, what a weird thing to say in this day and age. My favorite position for Taunts is to place him right over here. Sorry, that's too close. Right over here.
F6. Oh, yeah.
Because he can deal with both the middle lane and the parade at the same time. Thorns is very powerful in the Phantom stage because of this very position. This position makes him like he just makes the map way too easy. And there is also Golden Glow. Golden Glow, you place her anywhere, she just kills the map, basically, because of her infinite range. That's pretty much that to understand about this stage. Now, by the way, the easiest way to deal with this stage is to kill Phantom on the top. But you don't need to do that. There is another way, which is you let this box break. When you let the box break, right, Phantom will jump. Once he jumps, he loses the jump. So, a different idea is to put someone waiting behind the box to grab him and kill him on that spot. When you do this setup, right, what it allows you to do is that you can actually set up more people into the back area. This is very unusual. Less people tend to do this, like focus fire everything into the closer to the blue box. But if you know how to set it up, there is a way to kill Phantom just right here. The biggest problem with killing Phantom here is that you open up the left lane. When you open up the left lane, the shield guys immediately walk the blue box. You need to find a way to kill them. Either you kill them or you leak them. Basically. Then the worst way to kill Phantom is you open all the boxes. That is the biggest chaos. Because that means you are trying to kill... Maybe what you're doing is that you peel... Oh my god, Siri, shut the hell up. Maybe you kill him for half HP on the top lane, and then afterwards you make him spin one round, and then you kill him for the next half of HP. That's the hardest way, and it's the way that I don't like to teach people in coaching streams. Because you need to take too many steps. Okay, so that's pretty much it. If you open all the boxes and you're looking at 15, also leaks. Yeah. So if you open all the boxes, right, be prepared to leak stuff because it's usually very, very problematic to handle. Meaning you're praying you have a lot of life points if you're gonna open all the boxes. That's pretty much it. I think these advice should help you out. Is there any other operator you want to question? Or any other strategy ideas? Honestly, I think you can survive all the front few stages. You get the idea. Some chaotic placements of yours, but all that's left is for you to solve Phantom stage now. You want Horn, right?
Yeah.
Place Horn in the back. Wait. Hold on. Let me E2 her. Horn skill 3 is insane for IS2 also. This is a Phantom killing spot for Horn. But you need to block. That's number one. Either that, or Horn counters the problem of the parade. You place Horn here, you face her to the right. When Horn comes, and if any of you bother to build her, she's going to save you in the Phantom run. Exactly like what I show you over here. Yes. Horn is garbage with that ridiculous range. When you say garbage, are you saying it in a positive way or a negative way? Horn can go B6 for Spawn Phantom. B6 for Spawn Phantom. B6? What do you mean by B6? You can't deploy anywhere at B6. B6 is restricted. But you can use a skill. Shit. Her skill can expand. But the thing is, Phantom works immediately, so what's the point? What's her range expansion? I forgot already how big it is. Is it skill 2 or skill 3 that her range expands? Does her range even expand, actually, now that I think about it? I think her range doesn't. I can kind of use Ashlock with the attack speed. Yeah. Remember that Horn doesn't hit flying units? Yeah. So you need to still focus on the drones. But Horn will be good. It's kind of like Fear Meta. Fear Meta is also damn good for IS2. Actually, a lot of the later operators are damn good for IS2. Milna is amazing for IS2. Who else do we have coming? We don't talk about... Who's that boy? Eben Halls. I'm so sorry, Eben Halls. I fucking love you, but we don't talk about him. Who else is there?
Spectre,
is
Alter.
Okay for IS2. there is some parts where she's good. She's good at clearing the mobs. Hozionka is broken because of the dodge. She ignores dodge. Still got who? Any more new operators I'm forgetting? Dorothy is a special case. Dorothy is a bit too much brain. You need to set up the traps, so no, she's not gonna be amazing. Irene is... I'm not too sure about Irene. Gavial needs some... You see, the problem with Gavial is that she benefits from block. You get what I mean? Like, you need to block more enemies to give her more attack. So if you're gonna make Gavial like a solo boss person, it's not gonna work out very well. Dorothy traps is good for the merry-go-round, in a way, because the traps are like a Bomberman, it's like a plus sign. And any more operators that I'm forgetting? Who's the newest one that was added to CN? Oh no, it's a new guy, Stainless. Oh no, Stainless is definitely not gonna be good for... not that he's not good for IS, he's just not gonna be... He's not a killer, he's a supporter. So, Stainless' role is completely different. Stainless is meant to buff your units, he's not meant to kill. Milna is broken. Am I gonna add this coaching stream? I'm so sorry, Highleg and the person before this. I'll probably add a coaching stream title, like a YouTube video that says, "Instruction unclear, please repeat again." I think that's gonna be my YouTube video title.
Can I say hello YouTube as well then?
No, but this part won't be in the video.
Oh.
Yeah, but there's that. In before Stainless is broken, nah, I definitely don't think so. No, yeah, this stream and the previous one, you guys gave me fun. You guys gave me some wild ass runs that sent my brain crazy. Yes. Any more questions, by the way, Alec? Can I leave you to?
No.
Oh my god, what in the world was that whistle? Can I leave you to try to clear it on your own and let me know when you finish it? I think you can, lah. You're there already. You're already on the path of winning.
Yeah, I will give it more try.
Okay, again, I mean, I banned you a little bit here and there just now as to what you can do and can't do. Be open to take battles. That's one of my biggest general tip. Then at the same time, work with the artifacts when choosing your operators. Try not to be off meta unless you love your off meta to the core, sure. But if you genuinely just want to get it done and over with to win IS2, play a bit meta, make it easy on your life first, then play off meta after that. At least you play meta now, unlock more artifacts, get shit over with, then enjoy the artifacts that you get from clearing and ending at least. So there's that. And then anything else for you to note? Yeah, I think those should be good advice for you. Sure?
Okay. Thank you very much.
Most welcome. And by the way, one more thing. Show me your operators again before you end your ending message. I just want to double confirm if there's anything I didn't see. No, your operators.
Ending
your
message
operators.
is... Okay.
I cut you again. Hold it there. Hold on. Silver Ash, Ifrit, no, Fartooth. Wait, you know Fartooth and Schwartz are also broken for this stage?
Yeah.
You've seen it, right? I don't know if you have, but...
I don't think we had a lot of sniper vouchers.
Yeah, but they are broken for this stage in their own way. Gnosis is also broken in his own way, whereby you know the defenders that you saw on the top left? Gnosis can kill the defenders very easily with his skill tree. Angelina... Okay, Angelina is the 1/6 star that I'm a bit concerned about. She's the 1/6 star that I'm a little frustrated to use in IS. I'd be completely honest. She benefits very well with auto recoveries, artifacts. But the trouble is just because she don't attack and you have very few operators, you imagine you have a 6-man squad, and then one of them that you take is Angelina. Then you hit this roadblock of 5 of my operators can do something, and Angelina is waiting. That's the one thing I'm frustrated by about Angelina. And apparently I'm more frustrated about Angelina compared to Carnelian and Beeswax. That's the weird thing about Angelina that I have right now.
I mean, she has her skill 1.
Which is not... if you want to use a skill 1, you might as well use Earth Spirit, right?
True.
So that's why. Let me see. Just scroll by your operators. Tachanka is funny. Once you beat IS2 for the first time, try to make Tachanka relevant.
Okay.
Rosa is very good for the right side of the map. But her biggest problem is she doesn't kill the drone. Meteorite is also amazing for the right side of the map. He's damn good. Oh my god, you even have her M3. Wow, I would have rather you pick Meteorite over Firewatch. It would have been so fun to look at. Just imagine it. Imagine you had Spinach just now. Imagine the explosion radius of Meteorite and how easily she will vanish the right side of the map. Yeah. Pram, Weedy, Golden. Golden Glow is amazing for IS2 in general, as long as you entry a skill tree.
I didn't touch her yet.
Mostima is very tricky to use in IS2. She has a good map. She's good in the Puppet Master, but you need to heal her. She's very good at cleaning the bears away. I feel like Mostima's only good map is the third ending. First ending is a bit tricky because you need the slow. Oh, but once Mostima's module level 3 comes up, she's good anyway. Okay, no, she's not good in the second map. Second map is not favoring arts damage. Yeah, but she will be very powerful in the first map once her module comes out. But currently third map is decent for her. Just seeing the other operators. Ashe is in a weird spot. Ashe is best in the third map. Yeah, that's pretty much all the operators you have. Mountain is good for IS2 also. Yeah. That's that. I believe in you, Hylek. You can have your final message now.
Everyone, stay safe. Be friendly with each other. And make love, not war.
Yes, make a lot of love, everyone. All right. That's a great message. Thanks for that. I hope to see you soon. Hope to even meet you in person someday, Hylek. All right. If not, I think I'll see you around on the stream in a bit also. Okay? I shall drop the call. Thanks for being here.
Thank you. Bye.
All right. Bye-bye. Hylek, say hi on the stream as well. If you are on the stream. Can you get coaching for Inscrutable Path? No, because I have not even completed Inscrutable Path on my own account, for your note. I haven't even done a run there. Eventually I'll get to it, but wait, let me turn on music. I'm not going to coach any more people. If I coach any more people, it's going to be another 2 hours. It's 4 AM at my place at the moment. Yeah. Any tips on hope management? It depends for hope management. The best way to do hope management, right, is that if there's 2 ways to do a complete IS2 run. You either build your operators towards the ending, or you build your operators towards how you want to have fun. The typical easiest way to do it is build towards an ending. Now the best way to, I'll probably make this a video someday, but the best way to build towards an ending is right off the bat at the start, decide who you want. So for example, let's say you know that taunts work, you know that Chen Outer works, you know that Ling works, that kind of thing. Then set that as your target. You need those people. Then at the early front, right, if you want to be super like meta about it, know which 6-star that you recruit right off the bat will make your life easy. 6-star, 5-star, or 4-star, whichever that you think of. Things like Jade, Blue Poison, Ling, who else is there? Taunts, Mountain, Blaze. There's a lot of typical 4-stars, 5-stars, and 6-stars that makes floor 1 to 3 stupidly easy. Certain doesn't make floor 1 to 3 easy. Wait, let me see. Mudrock makes floor 1 to 3 easy. Wait, let me just highlight the operators. Who makes floor 1 to 3 easy? Let's see. Batch settings. Easy. Chen doesn't. Mudrock does. Ling does. Kelsit does. Aya does. Mountain does. Oh, Golden Glow does. Blue Poison, yes. To be fair, Rosmontis is a curious one. I haven't tested Rosmontis enough yet. Rosmontis might make floor 1 to 3 easy. After May Pinecone. Right. Anybody else? I think these are like super easy weapons. Everything else it's not that it's difficult, it's just there is a bit of fumbling that will happen if you try to use them in the first floor and second floor. And if you're not very confident with the operator, you will, you know, falter with them. That kind of thing. Let me just double confirm. I'm not including the medics, because medics are not damage dealers. You want people who can deal damage early. Yeah, I think this should be all. Oh, wait, I didn't include a category. Yeah, let me think about it. No, not necessarily, okay. There is... Okay, fine. I'll add them. Scene also makes it easy. Mayor also makes it easy. Deep color also. For floor 1 to 3. Oh, actually I should add... I should add Silver Ash. Silver Ash also makes it easy. Black Band also makes it easy. La Pluma doesn't make things easy. La Pluma makes it hard because you need to juggle healing, which is a freaking nightmare. I think that's all. Okay, there you go. In CN, Pozonka is the best starter currently. Oh, that's crazy to hear. Palas, I don't have Palas here, but I probably will include Palas also. Yeah, like that. Chen Outer skill 1 should be as easy as using Pinecone. Okay, why I disagree with Chen Outer? Too expensive. And Pinecone is more controllable and less hope. Chen Outer has this problem where if you recruit her straight for 6 hope, right, you cannot get the 3 stars, you get what I mean? So if imagine you get Sniper, Medic, and Vanguard, then Chen like wrecks you. But if you take Pinecone, right, for example, so Pinecone costs 2 hope, you can still get a Pioneer Vanguard to deal with the hope, like the block count that you need. Because Chen isn't operational until even until E2 she has a problem. She needs someone to hold for her skill to come up. So that's why I don't recommend Chen as an early 6-star, because she's too expensive at the start. Whereas these 6 stars that I put over here, they are flipping amazing. You cannot go wrong. I'm so sorry, but if you fail within floor 1 to 3, owning these 9 6-stars, you really need to, I don't know, go on a freaking intensive AK brain workout, I would say. Then for the 5 stars, yeah, these 5 stars in general makes it very simple. Spectre is also pretty good, but I'm not gonna put her in there because her range is short, and E2 is when Spectre becomes crazy. But without E2, you kind of need to heal her. Why is Silver Ash very good? Is it because second skill? First skill, second skill, and third skill. Both are very good. All are very good for Silver Ash. J, Cutter, May, Pinecone, these are like amazing 4-star stats. Some people include Pudenko, but I don't include Pudenko because there's not a lot of stage where slowers benefit, to be fair. It's nice to have slower to, like, you know, slow things down, but the only time that I feel like a slower is crazy important, it's kind of never actually. They're like replaceable. And what I mean by replaceable is that if let's say you can't get a sniper and they gave you a supporter ticket, then you might as well get a slower supporter. That kind of thing. Yeah. So it's nice for Dark Lord. Dark Lord is better with stun rather than slow. That's what I'll say. That's why I don't put Pudenko here, even though Pudenko is like rated as, oh, crazy 4-star to start with. Cruz and Steward, right, cannot go wrong in IS2. Is there a specific time and day? It's always today. It's always today, a few hours before this. Yeah. So these are like the IS2 beginnings. What question was I even answering when I did this? What do I think about Wandering Medics on IS2? You see a lot of them using them on IS3. I feel like in IS2, Wandering Medic's significance is not as crazy. In all my times of playing IS2, I haven't really recruited... No, I did choose Cruz. What are you saying? Cruz is right here. In all my times of playing IS2, right, I barely take Wandering Medics because it's nice to have, but Wandering Medics cost freaking expensive, which is what I don't like about them. And you don't have a 4-star Wandering Medic, sadly. To spend 3 hope just for someone to heal elementally, that's kind of sad. Yeah, the 4-star one is coming out soon. Yes, I don't like Wandering Medic because of the hope cost. And yeah, Wandering Medics don't benefit all the stages, you see. Whereas if you take a medic and a multi-target medic, they fill what you need throughout all the stage. But I don't disagree, Elemental has its powers, especially if you play certain stages where they keep throwing you with the freaking sanity damage dealing guy. And Wandering Medic is also amazing for Phantom. But that's it. Honeyberry is your go-to second medic for IS2. But it's good, like, I mean, it's not a bad thing to use Wandering Medic. I just don't have a favoritism towards them. Mulberry is an amazing Wandering Medic because her second skill, right, matches It's not directly matching, but it matches with Susuro and Pure Stream. Some of the biggest healers in Arknights is Pure Stream, Mulberry, Susuro. I'm forgetting one of the medics. And Blemishine. It's not Warframe's skill 1. And Tilo. Yes, Tilo. Thanks for reminding me that. So I don't disagree. Mulberry can be good. I just prefer Telopsis over Mulberry because I like the SP recovery whenever I play IS2. What else is there for me to know? Pretty much. But overall, I'm happy enough that every operator in general has a place in IS2, with the exception of 2 branches. Uh-oh, what 2 branches am I gonna say, right? Yeah, there's 2 branches that I feel very sad for in IS2. The first branch is Liberator. But the thing is, Milna exists. Milna doesn't need module. That's the problem. Milna is too powerful to the point that he doesn't even need a module to buff him. Tequila wishes for module, but he doesn't get any module that help him. That's what I'm frustrated by. What other classes are there? No, these are all generally fine. Oh, there is one class that's a bit problematic, but it's just Vulcan, to be fair. But Marok is fine. Marok survives and Vulcan dies in IS2. This snipers generally have enough love in IS2. For Mimi, it's an issue, but apart from that, it's fine. Oh, yeah, Mystic Casters. Mystic Casters only start to shine in IS3. Disappointingly. There is a Mystic... why I show you. Mystic Casters have a specific artifact that buffs them in IS3. So that I'm glad, but in IS2 they have no shine. Flanks Caster also don't have shine in IS2, but they're pretty powerful on their own, so I don't really care. These are all okay. Yeah, the other class that I was going to mention is the one that you guys thought of, which is Abjurer. Abjurer has nothing that buffs them at all. I don't know if there's an Abjurer artifact in IS3. Is there? Why is he level 3? Because I'm not using them yet. Oh yeah, Artificer also doesn't have any benefit. Artifacts are what some operators' modules should have been. Too bad, they don't want it to be that crazy. That would be insane power creep. Roberta's trouble is that she only gives 1 shield. I don't think she gives 2 shield when you E2 her, does she? Oh, it is 2 shield. Oh! No, then she's actually pretty damn good. 2 shields is changing. Yeah, okay. I guess she needs E2 then to be impactful. Oh, I synced the game, and then now my game is lagging. Oops. There you go. Exit! 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 Oh, my game refreshed. What in the hell? It bugged out. There isn't enough love for... no, there is. There's an Ambusher artifact in IS2. Prep Masters are fine, because there are bind artifacts. Doorkeeper is in a weird place. Also in IS2. Yeah. How about a new operator from Orbital Archetype? We know nothing about him yet. His kit isn't revealed, right? Stainless kit isn't revealed yet, unless it is, and I didn't know. Does anybody know if Stainless kit is out? No kit review, right? I think it's tomorrow that his kit review. I'm gonna look at it in my free time. Yeah. So that's pretty much all that I'll mention. I probably will make a video about Phantom ending guide. Because I realize some people really need some guides. Y'all want a Phantom and Bear ending guide, right? Cookie, how do you kill boss fast so that I can sleep at night? So I'll probably do like a breakdown as a video whereby I'll use the PRTS map, the map that you guys saw me using just now. I'll kind of detail the different parts of the map and then how do you actually destroy. Bear is a bit tougher because Bear is... There's 3 parts of the map. There's the left, the right, and the bear. And the best way to deal with the bear is just to throw all your strongest stuff at him. The one thing I like to say for the bear ending is if you reach the point where the gargoyle spawns, quit the game and go to sleep. I'm kidding, but like, once the gargoyle spawns, right, it's really tiring to play the stage. Because the gargoyle is the hardest, smallest mob to kill in that map. What's the difference in rewards, by the way, killing Phantom and not? Not much of a difference. I think it's like 100 candles. Won a few times. No, you can win with Gargoyle. I don't mean it's impossible. I've won with Gargoyle as well. It's just for people who feel like your brain cannot take too much going on. You know, your brain has only this limit, and once it reaches the limit, it explodes. Yeah, then reaching the Gargoyle is not what you want. You want to try to kill the boss maybe before even the 4-block golem spawns. But the 4-block golem is easy. A lot of people get scared by the 4-block golem, this big guy. He's actually not that hard. If you bother to read his stats, right, you realize he's weak as heck. Like if I read the stats with you guys over here and you have never read it before, he has SHP, so it's very similar to the Twilight Wolomode golem. He has A+ attack, but the big thing here is he has C defense. The broken thing is if you use a cruise, you point it at him, believe me, cruise kills him. But you need some artifacts, a small bit of artifact. I'm not expecting, like, give Cruise 1 spinach pack, and then Cruise kills a golem. That's the part about him. So he's actually fine. Gargoyle is a different story. Why is Gargoyle the hardest enemy in that map? The reason is that when you kill the Gargoyle on the first phase, right, he switches to the stone statue. When he switches to the stone statue, you know what's annoying? Imagine this. Horns is attacking the Gargoyle who got blocked. There are other enemies coming in. Because the Gargoyle is the thing that your operator is focusing on, let's imagine taunts. It's not that he flies. He gets stuck. And because of his high defense and he gets stuck, every other enemy who's in line cannot get attacked. Do you get what I mean? The priority doesn't change. The statue becomes the priority. And that's what's freaking annoying about the gargoyles. Because they take up block count. Range gargoyle is also very, very bad. Especially if you have no snipers. So that's what I mean by you don't want to see them fly. Thank you, Atraza. Oh my god, 21 months is very long. I didn't know you can hit 21 months of subscription already. Thank you. The final one is the Puppet Master ending. Puppet Master is just knowing how to redeploy your operators. Puppet Master can be done with practically any operator, but simply controlling the left lane, the right lane, as long as you have grounded operators to survive, and then simply just dropping fast redeploys, dropping big boss killing stuff at the bears, you're good to go. So there's that. We don't play with Kelsey's skill tree. She does not care about increased defense. I know. I don't think that's something I'm unaware about. So, yeah. All in all, I like IS2 a lot. I am excited and concerned about IS3. Why am I concerned about IS3? I didn't think they can do that, but IS3 has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. If I'm not wrong, IS3 has 4 mini bosses and 6 mega bosses. And all the bosses are, in a way, new. So you will not see the same guys ever again in IS2. I mean, it's permanent, so you can go back if you want to. The 4 mini bosses, they all have weird shit going on. The 6 bosses is 3 IS3 boss and 3 IS1 boss. So what I'm very scared of is the amount of strategy I need to think of in IS3. Yeah, IS1 boss is not a priority, it's a secret. But it's just... my brain is gonna break. And the floor stages are also maddening. Sanity damage is a lot more relevant in IS3. If you all hated the elemental damage in IS2, IS3 doesn't run away, very sadly speaking. You're gonna see all over again. I'm waiting, right, 7 months from now, IS4 release, no more elemental damage. Please, remove elemental damage from my face. And I think that's impossible. You wanna know why? I'm pretty certain in IS4, they're gonna add corrosion damage. Y'all remember corrosion? Because corrosion hasn't appeared in IS yet. Oh, IS3 has corrosion. Oh, IS3 already has corrosion, is it? Let's fucking go! Yeah, IS4 we go to the beach. IS4 is Chen Alta's arc. Oh my god, imagine IS4 Chen Alta's vacation or some shit. So there's that. But all in all, I like IS. I'm just glad that a lot of people are enjoying it for what it is. I know some of you still don't. You don't like it. You still think it's too RNG. I try my best to teach you guys that it's not RNG with all my runs, but it's not easy to change mindsets. Someday, I hope it changes. IS is here to stay. No matter for those people who hate IS, it's too bad. Because, bro, we have the 3rd season, we have the 4th season. Every single season is confirmed at this point. It's a game mode that's gonna remain. It's the best thing to ever remain. I hear people talking about how they hate the fact that it spends a lot of time to do it. But it's horrible to say that it spends a lot of time because you want to play a game for long, right? And you want to play it without restrictions, without any sanity barrier, without any energy barrier. Isn't this the very thing that's going to give you that feeling? You finally get a replayable game mode. Why do you not want that in a gacha game? What gacha game is replayable? Dude, Genshin just removed endgame content. And you don't want endgame content in Arknights? You play IS because you enjoy it. I play IS because I want the rewards, we're not the same. Yeah, you get people who play IS for the rewards, but like... still, it can be something that's enjoyable. The freak happened to Genshin? I went to read up on it. So, Genshin celebrated their anniversary recently. And imagine this. Imagining sitting in an anniversary event, seeing the developers getting interviewed, and then them receiving a question that says, will you finally make endgame content for the players who are interested? And then just replying, no. We don't want our players to panic. We don't want our players to be stressed out. That's not the point. You're not letting players feel happy about what they've done. We want to feel good that we put our time and effort in the game and we can see it flourish somewhere. So that's the thing that I appreciate about AK. AK is working pretty hard to satisfy. That's also the thing that I'm like, I don't know how they did it. How did AK come up with this roguelike idea? If there's one thing that I would look back on 10 years, 20 years from now, 30 years, even if like I stop playing AK, maybe I turn to other games, I will look back at this game, right? And I was sitting to myself, who came up with this roguelike idea? I simply cannot think about, like, I have no mental capacity to think of this. This is fucking amazing. Oh yeah, shit. I turned off something. So it's just, and it's not just the fact that they added this game mode. They added a mode where it's replayable, it doesn't get boring. It can get boring for some, but that's if you play the same thing over and over again. Of course you can get bored. It's just freaking vibrant of a game mode. Given the huge number of operators, yeah, in a way, it's a magical recipe that I just don't know how they came up. I feel basically Crimson Solitaire made me feel like I'm eating KFC secret recipe every day. You wish you had more operators to shake up your IS one even more. And that's the thing. To those people who are saying you don't enjoy IS now because you don't have enough people to play with, there's two ways to look at it. Number one, the investigation currently exists. Finally, you get temporary operators. But what if you want more control, right? That means you wish you own the operators already. And that's a different story. If you don't have enough operators now, good news. Crimson Solitaire is forever. And I mean forever. There's a Mizuki team. What, Mizuki team's gonna replace this? No, it's not. They're gonna keep this thing in your phone till you delete the app. And then if you reinstall, this thing is coming back. It's literal permanent. It also basically means if you don't think you're in a good state to enjoy the current game mode, give it some time. Play 2 months, play 5 months, build up your account, build it sweetly, and then go for it. Is SSS permanent? Yes, SSS is permanent. What's TN? I do not know what TN is. Is TN? No, that's not interlocking. What's TN? Oh, Trials of Navigator. Trials of Navigator was being tested. I think Trials of Navigator will become seasonal. But the sad thing is that if it's seasonal, does that mean you can only play it once, like CC? I feel like Arknights need to think about something to replace CC, by the way. Not replace, but they need to shake up CC a bit more. I'm glad, because CC9 does shake up CC. Why does it shake up CC? The max risk level has been overly exceeded. So instead of max risk being 26 or 27 on week 1, if you didn't know, max risk for CC9 that's coming up is 33 on week 1. And I'm very happy about that. Why am I happy about that? It means that there's more combos to do risk 18. That means you can have an even bigger variety of spreads to do risk 18. And it might mean an easier risk 18 for everybody. That is something I greatly appreciate. And the same thing happened for CC10, where the max risk was risk 30. I hope they maintain the trend. If they go back down to risk 26, I don't know, I sue the company or something. They had a positive uptake and then they go back down to the low that they were at. Yeah. SSS is a complete different story. You guys like IS now? I can imagine those people who say that they hate IS, the moment when SSS come out, they quit the game. That's how bad it is. If there's anyone who's like, oh, I rate IS 2 stars, 1 stars. SSS? What the fuck is this shit? I quit. SSS is called, fuck, I forgot what is it called. What needs to be changed about CC? I think CC just needs a different flavor. That's all I can say. Like, okay, there's one thing about CC that I'm waiting for. Imagine this. What if, rather than a freaking refreshing training ground, can I get a permanent batch of maps? Don't give me 1 map per day. Give me maps every day. And I get to change the risk all I want. Give me back CC Beta. Give me back CC1, CC2, CC3. Let me replay the old maps. Right? That is what I want CC to change. I want CC to come back. If CC can be a permanent feature, it shakes up the game. After you complete run, you have full 180. That's great to hear, right, sorry. Yeah, but stationary security service is very bad because stationary security service, right? If you're thinking IS is endgame, it's not. IS is not meant to be endgame because new players can still enjoy IS. SSS, however, is locked behind the time gate. The time gate being, you only unlock that game mode when you buy your first ever module in the game. Then, the big problem is that in SSS, the stages over there are probably the hardest stages you've ever seen. Worse than H96. Worse than WDEX8. And it's not worse because the enemies are flooding you. It's more like one enemy comes at you, you put buffers, debuffers, you throw everything at it, and you're just like, why won't it die? That is the problem with SSS. The stats of the enemies are so much to the point that if you don't have certain units, you're not gonna see like a Kilstein 3-star guide, 4-star guide, that kind of thing. You might see it, but you can kind of dream on because the later levels don't allow that 3-star, 4-star nonsense. Have fun stalling in SSS. SSS has like 3000 attack, 4000 attack enemies. And when I say 3000 attack, 4000 attack, I don't mean like that's the attack of the boss. The 3000, 4000 attack that I speak about is the fucking regular mob. That's why SSS is nonsense. Regular mobs take on boss stats. That is what is stupid about that game mode. So they made... Now, Arknights developers' rationale for that mode is that it's supposed to be the endgame mode. That is the true endgame. The biggest problem is even endgame players are playing it and going to the developers saying, what the fuck are you doing over in the CN server? Like, the CN players they are in love with IS, yes, and they're rioting over SSS. That's how bad it is. They've made changes recently. So recently, right, they debuff the stats of the enemies. Thankfully. So there's that. But the bad thing is people still want improvements. So we're waiting. So the great thing is that the developers have already promised they will change it. But how will they change it? We don't know. You know what's the problem? They didn't test SSS like they did with IS. One thing that I'm a bit disappointed about is that IS, well, I get why they want to rush SSS. In IS-1, right, that was released about 1.5 years before IS-2. So it's a freaking long wait for us to see IS come back. But the good thing is that when they did IS-1, they did it like a testing round. You get what I mean? It's like, IS-1 had flaws. Numbers weren't correct. Artifacts were not very balanced. So they took a whole 1.5 years to rework it and to bring us this beautiful IS-2. SSS, however, they don't test. They immediately just say, guys, we want to implement endgame content. Go and try it. Oh, and guess what? It's permanent. And because they made it permanent, instead of like going, oh shit, there's problems, let's remove this. The biggest issue is because it's permanent, they cannot remove it. Why can't they remove it? Because it is made to be a requirement to get your module upgrades. So in a way, the developers screwed up by messing that. Oh, Bellman, sorry, I can't get to coaching now because it's 4 AM already. I tried to choose a different coaching day to accommodate for you guys. Yeah. So now I think they're working their ass off to try to change SSS. But it's gonna take a while. So for us global players, sadly, you gotta endure that game mode for about 7 months. It's if you're thinking, oh, Cookie, can I skip it like Crimson Solitaire? No. Unless you don't care about the materials. That's the part that sucks. Well, if you're a new player, like your account level is under level 70, under level 80, okay, yeah, that's fine. You can skip the event. Because like I said, it's time gated. But if you're like above level 80, 90, everybody, 07, salute to you. I bless you. Because you're gonna be playing it and crying every week. So, yeah. Modules level 3 is not a must. Module level 3 is such an aesthetic. So don't worry about it. Some module level 2s are already very good. You can live with that. It's a good thing you like crying. If you all saw my recent video, last thing that I'll talk about, I need to make a phone call. Wait, let me just double confirm. Can you make a phone call with me? Okay, I think he's free. He might be listening to me as well. Last thing I mentioned is I made a video to talk about the events, right, that are coming up in the month of October. Oh, I had a slight worry, you know, when I made the event. You know why? Inside of me, right, I had this little doubt. What if they don't do Saltifera Nevis? What if I'm sending fake news? I was actually really worried because I'm not sure. There's actually no concrete evidence that we are gonna get Saltifera Nevis. But in my mind, I'm thinking it's practically impossible that we don't get Saltifera Nevis. Because there's too much UI update. And if Saltifera Nevis doesn't come, it will screw up every single update later on. Why wouldn't we? Because they can always shift it around. They can always just say, change of plans, let's make limited events delay. But I really doubt that's the case, because their sales model is that limited events are every 3 months. So it should be fine. Have they done it ever? They did, in the first year of Arknights. In the first year of Arknights, the build banner was delayed by 3 months. But the thing is, in the second year, that didn't happen. They actually followed the CN schedule. That's why it's confusing. So I think it should be correct that Solitaire Nevis is coming soon. Yeah. So there's that. So I had a bit of panic. But anyways, the reason why I talk about that video that I made, if you haven't watched it, you can watch it after this. CN livestream is coming. I don't know about JP livestream, what date it's on. As I said in the video, it could be the 15th or the 22nd of October. But it is 100% certain. You think Genshin is just another type of game that doesn't need endgame content. It's a game about exploring, storytelling, fishing card game. You were so relieved when you heard that they're gonna add, like, it will be a catastrophe. Drake, I get your view. And I totally agree with that. I see, okay, here's the thing that I have about Genshin. Then let's come back to Arknights. I see Genshin as the type of game that you described. It is a storytelling game. It's a beautiful adventure game. And I don't think it needs to be a game for people to sweat to look at the stats. The problem at hand that I feel is that Genshin did not establish this fast enough. What I mean by that is that Genshin's community, right, from the start or from year one, and Genshin is 2 years old now. 2 freaking years old, they let players run amok to create their vision of the game. By not making it clear at the freaking start, you destroy players' perception. You get what I mean? I'm not saying I don't like Genshin, I love Genshin. If I had a lot of time in my life, I would play it. If we didn't have 24 hours a day, we had 72 hours in a day, I dedicate a third of my time to Genshin, I'll be honest. Because I think it's a good game. The big problem is the sentiment around the game. It's because you gave players the feeling, oh, apparently this is the way I'm supposed to play the game. Apparently there's artifacts, there's constellations, I need to build a person like that, this kind of thing, that kind of thing. You didn't quell the expectations fast enough to the point that now, making the interview to say there's no endgame content sounds like you're dissipating a fire, you're like splashing water on it, when in fact, you just pour oil on the problem. So, it's something that the developers have to solve. They crushed the hearts of the community. Well, they made some people happy, but they didn't make others happy. I would say it's a very half-half situation, I feel, to how it is. So, there's that. But it's great. Hey, Genshin can be more free to play now, guys. Don't need to chase for constellations. Who cares about my C6 Hu Tao, my C6 Zhongli, right? C1 will do. What's the point? There's no endgame. Just send them on a wild adventure of collecting berries in Mondstadt. That's it. Honestly, why I feel that this is a very bad move, it's also a very bad business move. But you know what? I think Genshin made so much millions of dollars that they don't really care anymore. They have other projects now. They've got Xender Zero coming up, and they've got the other game as well. They're probably going to try harder on those games. So, good for them. Yeah. Enfield news. Arknights Enfield is not gonna come out anytime soon. That's probably gonna be like next year. Because there's another story that I've said on stream before. I'm not like all happy about the way the Hyperglyph does things sometimes. Enfield being one of them that I'm unhappy about. Enfield got you guys excited, right? Because you guys saw the trailer and you're like, oh my god, a new game coming out. You wanna know the biggest problem? You saw like the video and all, right? About how, oh, this is the game demo and everything. I have an odd feeling that when the video came out, if you're thinking if I were to describe what I think the game has progressed, I think the game is like 5% done. Because there's a lot of hints, right, that indicated that there is not a single work done. Not say not a single, just barely any work done in the production of Enfield. So basically, it goes to say that yes, they released the trailer, but the game is probably going to release in 2 years or 3 years. So, a bit dissatisfying, but whatever, give them time to make a good game. So there's that. Anyways, last one, back into AK. So yeah, I made a video to talk about all the live streams that will happen, the JP live stream and the CN live stream. CN live stream definitely will happen on the 22nd and 23rd, as I said. Confirm. Save your Saturday and your Sunday. We just don't know which day is it. And it's at 8 PM GMT plus 8, which, if you look at your clock right now, is 9 hours before the current time on your clock. Either on Saturday or Sunday. Okay? Now, I have a lot of huge hopes. Capcom Collab, they better announce it. It's taking too long. They need to announce it already. I don't think players want to wait another 3 months for the Capcom news. They have blue-balled it for 6 months straight. So they better be talking about it in the coming live stream. That's the first one. Second, there were already rumors back in Arknights' 3rd anniversary that there seemed to be changes to the base. But it did not happen. There were some people saying there were like certain files and whatnot that were indicating that this actually changed, but nothing got announced. I hope the 3.5 becomes the big base news to finally like solve stuff here. This makes me wonder if I'm supposed to make my Arpedia base video. Imagine I make my Arpedia base video, then I'm just over there like, what? You overhauled the base? That's it. Then, my huge hope for 3.5 as well is... Okay, of course they should announce the runway of events. Please, I ask of you, AK. Please send us to a new region, ASAP. Stop freaking giving me Casimir's... I mean, we like the stories, sure. We like our Yen stories, our Casimir stories, our Ursa stories and whatnot. But please send us to somewhere new already. Where's our Black Steel story? Where's our Higashi story? Can you please send us to a new region? They better be announcing that ASAP. Okay. And finally, Mega Hopium, SSS rework announced during then. And secondly, give us a new permanent event. Give us co-op. Bring back co-op, new and improved. Bring back interlocking competition, new and brand new, full update. Bring us whatever big brain ideas you have that can surpass your IS2. I'm hoping for big changes. And yeah, there's a lot of things they need to overhaul in this game. After the game being 4 years old. It's not 4 years old yet, but it's going to be 4 years old really soon. Yeah, there was co-op in Arknights back then. Co-op was funny. It was enjoyable though. One of the things that okay, a lot of people keep saying they want limited banner to rework. I'm not looking for a limited banner rework. You know what I'm looking for? We have too many 6 stars in the game right now. Too many 6 stars, too many 5 stars. And the part that I feel bad for is I feel kind of horrible for anyone who's joining the game. After this anime is coming out, many people are going to join the game. Great. But next year, people are still going to join the game. And people want to feel welcome. I think for the players, right, who comes into this game, ask their friend, whoa, there's beautiful 6 stars, so many of them. How many of them are there? You imagine this, yeah, during, like, when I first joined Arknights, and then if you were to ask, how many 6 stars are there? And then someone just replies to you, 15. Next year, someone asks the same question, And then the answer just becomes 70. Like, you get the different feeling as a new player who just joined the game and a new player who joined the game later. I'm hoping that Hypergriff thinks about this. If they... I don't know, if... Because a lot of the time companies have the strategy of let's just lock in our players. Locking our players as in, oh, we have a dedicated fan base. What's the point of caring about new people? But I don't believe Arknights is like that. I don't believe Arknights doesn't care about their new people. If Arknights didn't care about new people, every single event coming from here will no longer have a 1/6-star only guide. At all. IS2 wouldn't even be a new player friendly game mode. IS2 wouldn't be playable with only reserve operators. You get my point? Like, the game has always been focused on both a veteran experience and a new player experience. So one thing that I hope for is they start to think about how do they accommodate for a new player. What's a solution? Exactly like what Dylan said. I am hoping that Arknight starts doing double banners. I currently think the current number of banners is a bit too few to sustain the game. I'm hoping they give us more. And a bit more regular. Or shake it up, give us more interesting banners left and right. Do more joint operations. Didn't they already do double banners? No, double standard banner as in 2 banners that runs side by side. You get what I mean? I want 2 banners that are full-on concurrent. And more 3 stars and 4 stars. Okay, there won't be a lot more 3 stars, but there are still more 4 stars. You ever see the new 4 star? That, what was that? What's that guy? I don't know his name. The new 4 star is so cool. He looked like a 6 star. Yeah, as in 2 regular banners, yeah. I'm hoping for 2 regular banners and make the second banner an interesting one. Totter, yeah. What an interesting name. So there's that. But it's so much opium. I think closer to the CN anniversary date, I'll talk about what I wish for AK to do. I'm not expecting everything that I wish for to happen on 3.5. It might even happen on the 4th anniversary. But all in all, AK has been amazing. Amazing of the game. Recruitment needs a refresh as well. Recruitment needs a big overhaul. This is getting annoying of a mode. It's not getting annoying because it's not fun or whatnot. It's more like there's too many in the pool to the point that you can't really get what you want fast. So I'm hoping they think of a way to shake it up. But I understand it's not easy because when you want to change anything about recruitment and hate hunting, it worsens a lot of things. Number 1, how do you do balance on the randoms? Number 2, how do you balance the certificates? Because certificates are also affected when you change things like recruitment and hate hunting. It's a lot for them to think about, but hey, if they perform magic to bring us great events all the time, I think they can do something about that as well. Right? And then, I'm okay that they're releasing new materials. It's fine. New materials always just tells us it's a new era. For new players, right, if you didn't know, by the way, fun trivia. If you joined this game last year, or 1.5 years ago, funny thing is, you see these materials from the coagulating gel, where I'm pointing at, to everything on the right here. We had none of this when the game first started. Every new material actually signifies a milestone in the game. Yeah. Coagulating gel was added at chapter 6. And yeah, these 2 was chapter 6, I think. Crystalline circuit was added. Crystalline component was added on chapter 8. And semi-synthetic solvent along with compound cutting fluid was added in chapter 9. Thankfully, there's no Chapter 10 materials, but there's Chapter 11 materials. No, RMA was always in the game. RMA was from the start. The first two newly added materials was Coagulating Gel and Incandescent Alloy. These were Chapter 6. But I think it's unique. I don't mind it. As long as you keep giving me free materials, Arknights, I won't complete. I don't mind modules as well. Modules change up the way we play the game, and it kind of makes veteran players feel a bit more connected into the game. Oh, yeah, something that I crazily appreciate about AK that I really want to say. Everything that we own has a significance. It's also another thing that I find crazy about this game. Every operator has a story, a freaking log. You don't get that in other gacha games, right? There are other gacha games where, oh, there's a storyline, everything, there's voice lines and all. But then, even when it comes to something like the module, there's even a story. It makes you feel like it's so worth to do what you're doing. Right? If you look at Link, you get a module. Oh wow, sweet stuff. But then, how do you see the story again? I forgot where do you assess the story. Is it here? I forgot where do you assess the story. Does anyone remember? Where do you assess the module story? The magnify of the module. Ah, okay, thanks. This one doesn't have anything, right? Oh, it has! Oh my god, even this has something? Crazy! Yeah, the story. So it's really good. Oh! If AK knows how to overhaul their story, it's also very interesting. If they can find ways to connect them all, that would be really, really cool. But yeah, no, it makes it such that there's actually so much to do in the game, which is why I'm just thoroughly impressed. I'm 22 years old, I've played many games in my past life, and I'm gonna play more games down the road. I don't think I'll ever find a game like this. That's why I'm impressed. Keep impressing me, Arknights. Please don't let me down. Too much text, too much kilobytes being taken up by this game. You recently saw someone complain about AK having so much text that's slow. Ah, just tell them anime is coming out. Tell them shut it up. Stuff a piece of tissue into their mouth. Make them swallow it. And then tell them watch anime. So that's that. Oh, I'm very thankful they didn't do E3. I very much think they shouldn't ever add E3 into the game. Oh, I did. Okay, funny thing. There was a tiny little joke that I had with, I think, Zafang, where we stated, do we think 7 stars will ever happen? So I thought very hard about it. I'm like, that sounds so dumb.
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you, never gonna make you cry, never gonna say goodbye, never gonna tell a lie and hurt you.
Damn, why do you rickroll me? Whoever that was, who the hell are you? Horrible as everything. Yeah, but I thought 7 stars was such a stupid idea. But then the more I think about it, I'm like, to be fair, if AK ever reaches a point where they are very concerned about wanting to shake up the game, maybe. I don't see it happening in the next 2 years. But it's like if the game keeps progressing on and on and on and on, right, and this game becomes 10-year-old, I kind of won't be surprised. But I don't know how they'll implement it, and how would they explain it. Time out. I don't think anybody redeemed that, so yeah. Oh, that's not you. I see. Oh, Alter is a weird problem about this game. It's a blessing and a curse. And that's that. Okay, anyways, has Yi been... Yi's online. I think he can wait for me, don't worry. Anyway, Bellman and Ashikawa, I coach you at another point in time, okay? Final thing that I want to talk about, and then let's end the stream. You also the new class that got added to CN. If you never heard of it, I can explain it to you guys right now. Also, another thing I appreciate about Arknights, we keep getting new branches. How do they come up with these ideas? I don't even know. We have a new branch that's added, and it's called Chain Medic. It's not the Vanguard. It's new. Like their next event is releasing this. It's called Chain Medic. And I saw some people shitting on Chain Medics before the Chain Medic even releases. The thing is, I don't know how people are not going crazy with the idea of a Chain Medic. Because Chain Medic changes the way where you use a medic. If you put a Chain Medic here, you put someone in front, and you put all the operators to the front, Chain Medics allow you to heal people without needing them to be in range. Which this changes the way you play with healing. It's very similar to Hibiscus Altar, where her class is called Incantation Medic, which is basically a medic that damages enemies while they heal. That's also freaking interesting of an idea. And finally, they introduced this medic as well. Also another amazing idea. So, the only point I wanted to make is, I think it's a branch to be worth excited for. The main issue is that no one uses medic anymore. The game would construct themselves in a way where you will go back to seeking the use of medics. Discount global medic, it bounces. The bounce is quite big. I believe, if I saw the video correctly, it's 3 bounces. And it can go up to 4 because of the scale of
Just
that new 5 star.
by to say your guides are great. It'll be in WDX8 TH.
Thank you, Deshan. I hope that it helps you out, my WDX8 guide. Yeah, the orbs in range need to get damage. Is the orb outside the range getting targeted more? They still get healed? Ah, good question. That's the part I do not know yet. That's why I'm waiting for the Chain Medic proper release. Because if Chain Medics heal regardless of whether someone is in range, that makes him insane. But if Chain Medics doesn't heal if the person in range is in full health, then I start questioning whether the Chain Medics are truly that good. So we're gonna have to see when they release. But there's still many great new branches. Expect to see... Well, I don't know if they will ever update Vanguard anymore. They might add more guards. They could add more defenders. I'm not sure what is the next big new branch that they'll add. Teleporting? I've always thought that they can add teleporting characters in AK, but I don't know how. They showcase her between healing behind Good Shield. Movable characters. Oops, I can turn around. They might release a no, but this summoner. Yeah, it's quite hard to think of. Telshi should be in another branch. Sadly, she will not be in another branch. We had a dream when they made an operator that extended its own range, like with Scouter Seaborn. But that meant that the operator could attack the 8 tiles around where the Seaborn was placed. Oh, it's like an extended attack kind of thing. But that's kind of like a Carnelian EX. Yeah. So I'm fascinated. I will not be surprised if 3.5 anniversary they release another new branch. I think that's gonna happen. I think we'll see one more new branch being released in 3.5 anniversary. Because Canterbury was added in Gavial Altar event. And Canterbury was the first agent that's added to the game. So we'll see when it happens. Imagine they add a new 6-star and the new 6-star immediately gets the new branch. That would be broken. Units that patrol. That's interesting. Yeah, but there's a lot of great ideas in AK. I can't wait to see what they do in the next few years. Movable orc with regular orc is really different time. Quite hard to think of. Enmity caster, that's a bit pointless. Alright, anyways, I think I had a lot of fun talking to you guys after my coaching stream. Hopefully you all enjoyed the little conversation and also all the coaching that I did before this. The next day that I'm gonna stream is probably on the coming Sunday, so I'll see you guys there when we do account reviews. Alright, so that's that. I'll also see you guys when chapter 10 get released. Okay, I'll see you guys. Let's find someone to raid for the day. Why such Arknights on YouTube? I'm dumb. Need a toilet. Alright, I'm gonna be raiding. This guy's reading the story. Would you guys like some story time before you go to bed? Yeah, let's read Wordsmith's stream. Hopefully he doesn't mind the big raid. Will that be streamed today? No, I'm taking a break. Oh, for Singaporeans, you might be able to meet me face to face tomorrow if you all want to come down for dinner. No, that's day after tomorrow. Yeah, it's day after tomorrow for the Sunday stream. Hey, whoever they are, please have a good day, a good night from where I am. Good night to everybody. Well, it might be daytime for you, so good day to you as well. See y'all. Bye. Join the raid.